All right, good morning, everybody. This is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today, the Pechauer Northeast Women's Tour. This is tour stop number 1, Triple Nines Bar.
Final 8.
One moment, please.
Because we have you guys that just came over, and so we're finishing out the 7-8 brackets right now, and then the hot stuff.
Oh, here's the
top 8.
Kathy. It goes to the.
It goes in the bottom. It goes in the bottom of the big one.
Thank you.
Do you need any help?
All right, so. Two.
Sorry. Come.
All right, folks. So good morning. We had a bit of a technical difficulty. We got it squared away. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiards streaming. Right now we have Kathy Friend at the table versus Brianna Miller on a race to 7. Currently, Kathy leads the match, 1-0. In the booth today we have George Hammerbacker joining us. And George, how you doing this morning?
Better now, thank you. Shouldn't have had that big cup of coffee before I got on the road down here. You know, I got a kind of a rapid influx of that caffeine, and let's just say that it kind of affected me adversely.
All right, so George is doing well, hanging here with us, and what we want to do is just let everybody know this is the JPNEWT Tour Stop #1. We're out here today at Triple Nines Bar and Billiards in Oak Ridge, Maryland. And right now we have the final 8 of the ladies here today, George. Is that correct? I believe that's right.
There are 8 ladies left, and this is a hot seat match between Miss Kathy Friend of Dundalk, Maryland, and Brianna Miller. And the winner of this match goes to the guaranteed second. The loser is guaranteed third, and it's going to wait to see who shakes out of the B side to play the finals of the B side. Kathy, I've known for a long, long time. She's really worked hard on her game for a lot of years. She had lots of great finishes on this JPNEWT tour, and has won right here in this facility, and had other high finishes as well.
Jeez. George, you got 2 drinks here, bud.
Well, that's okay.
Twice as nice.
Twice as nice. Kathy looks like she fell a little straight in on this 5-ball, but she can maybe. She's going to try to follow it on the inside, I think. High left English. Those are tough shots down the rail when you have to get some speed and put some spin on that ball. But this isn't necessarily any cakewalk. Brianne is a former national junior champion. She's a pro and plays real strong. She went undefeated yesterday, as did Kathy. And we started with 29 regional playing ladies with about 4 or 5 registered pros in the field. And it was a strong field here at Triple Nines Bar and Billiards, Oak Ridge, Maryland. Brianna's on this combination, drills it, 1 apiece.
So Brianna ties it up 1 game apiece. We're race to 7. We had a chance to see Brianna yesterday. She looked really strong. Trying to remember the competitor that she was playing against.
She whitewashed somebody.
Yeah, I mean, I think what I was trying to say is her competitor never had a chance to really get going, and that Brianna
didn't miss a
really
ball.
strong.
She missed 1 ball in 7 games, and she's got a natural flow and type of a game, very natural player, and one of her main, she went to Linden Hood College in Missouri, and was under the tutelage of Mark Wilson, a premier PBIA master level instructor who was the dean of that particular team and academy and all, and she's her fundamentals are spot on and impeccable, and she has the same pre-shot routine every time, and when she gets behind, she'll do 1, 2, 2, 3 pumps when she gets behind it. There she goes. She'll run into the 6 here. Tough shot. It was makeable, but Kathy can make this ball, but it's going to be a wild cue ball. Any and anything, everything could happen here. Oh, Kathy got a roll there a little bit. She hit the 1 roughly, but bellied it up behind the 6. The cue ball, the 6 ball's got her. This is probably a 1-railer across. She might be able to hit this ball the way she's aimed. Maybe not. She should sell out a shot. Maybe not. 6 ball might be still big here. I've been around the game for about 60 years, and I've been teaching professionally since 1977.
That's what I was kind of thinking if I had our supply. We brought ours.
So, for about 47 years I've been teaching pool and studying human form. No.
So if you're just joining us, we are playing 3 fouls. This Texas Express 9-ball.
Which is which? What is this one?
That's John brought
And
me
we are
one,
using
too.
a template rack.
Okay. All right.
This looks like the 3 ball is going to be the puzzle here. She get a little angle to draw. Little flat. She might be able to fall over on the 3. Yeah, that wasn't her best. She can cut this down the rail inside ball. She can get past the 5 and maybe do some business here or bank it. Now she's cutting it. Well, she's missed a couple balls early. Missed a 9-ball in the first game and in that same pocket. So this is when you want to catch anybody that you're the underdog against in the first match before maybe they can get settled in. I don't know if she passes the 9 from here. Or she's going to have to bank this ball. Pass the 9, going the other direction. JPNEWT Tour, the title sponsor is Pechauer Custom Cues out of Green Bay, Wisconsin. Been sponsoring Regional Women's Tour in the Northeast for 23 years now, since 1999. We had some tour veterans clue us into some of the history yesterday. Sharon O'Hanlon and you could go to the website and get the JPNEWT history.
That's right. You can go to JPNEWT.com. If you go over to the tour standings, which after this event we'll be updating those standings, but there's also a link there to go ahead and click on all the past event winners. Excuse me.
She'll play the 9 the same pocket, of course. She's got a nice angle to come straight across between the middle and first diamond across the table.
If you're seeing subtitles and you're not hearing a voice, you might want to check, make sure you don't have your stream muted somewhere.
Kathy Friend takes a 2-1 lead.
Thank you for everybody for the good morning wishes. We had a long night last night. George and I were here, and I think we finished up, George, around 1 a.m.?
It was 1 a.m. I didn't really, when I tried to shut my eyes when I went home, all I was seeing were balls rolling around and balls clicking, and I really didn't fall asleep until after 3.
Yeah, so we had almost 13 hours, a little over 13 hours of streaming yesterday. And so it was a long day, and this morning we were just trying to get a little caught up this morning, trying to get in our groove. Right now we have Kathy Friend about ready to break, currently leading 2-1 on a race to 7.
This is the ThinkTech Maryland stream with Wayne Everhart, Kelly Daniel.
Monitor. You unhook the monitor.
Oh, okay. got fortunate. She lucked the 6 in. No balls need to be called playing 9 ball, which makes it a whole lot different kind of beast than 10 ball.
So a little bit of apology coming your way. We're getting pulled in several directions here. We have another event going on over here with the ladies under 450 Fargo, and one of my laptops was being used for that event. We had to move it, so I had to
Brianna
go over
Miller evens the count at 2
and make
games
some
apiece.
adjustments. And in the meantime, I actually accidentally cut George's mic off. So poor George was over here chatting it up and had no mic. He does now. He's looking at me like, what? So it was my apologies. Just a lot going on.
Well, here we are at 2 apiece, and this is I think, Alyssa, had a nice young lady I met from New Jersey, just a real sweetheart. She had a good run in the tournament, played Kia Burwell tough last night in a hotly contested match that she won 7-5. And before she, and then she played Kia and lost 7-5. But Alyssa won the match before that rather handily, and had an excellent tournament. But she beat Linda Chung by a 7-0 score on this table, as a matter of fact. Made it look easy. Wayne, you're a guy that can figure out anything that's got wires and stuff. That's one of your many talents. And me, like I say all the time, I'm from a primitive and savage culture. A barbarian.
I think that was a compliment.
Well, I'm the barbarian in the crew.
Thank you. I'm on it. Thank you.
This looks like a pretty good bank. If she can get enough of this ball jacked up, I don't know. Two rails.
It's going to go crossed.
Oh,
Missed both sides of the table there.
this is a relatively good layout. The 2, 4, 5, 6, but the 6 to the 7 is a little tricky, even though they're only about 5 inches apart. Well, the cue ball got away from her a little bit.
Someone wants to check on you.
Hey, man.
Kathy plays that 2-ball in, sets up for the 4. That bottom left-hand corner. If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. And at the table we have Kathy Friend and Brianna Miller. Kathy at the table.
Well, here's the shot right here. This is the game-winning shot, I would think. Kathy can put down this 5-ball. She's right in position.
At some point, we're going to have to pull up a replay shot from Alyssa last night. She made a heck of a kick shot.
Oh man, she was hooked behind the 9 and put the 2-rail kibosh on one.
And set up for the 9. So it was a real nice out. We're going to have to take a look at that in a bit.
She overstroked it and she got behind the 9. Oh, that's too bad for Kathy. Yeah, she just gave one of those looks. That's a very quality shot there from Miss Friend. She's left
just beautifully skimmed off that 7-ball, sent the cue ball down table, created some separation.
This shot here, you see, if she skims this ball, it might get in front of the 8. I don't know how much she has of the 7. She sold out. That was a real quality kick that Kathy played there. Here the cut, she comes in and hits the 8 in the back, sends it towards the side pocket, I would think. Oh, she never touched it. All the way over to the rail. This is like the shot she had on an opening 1-ball. Kathy's got to visualize the 1-ball hitting in the boot part of the pocket. The 8-ball, rather. She stayed down and hit that great. Now the 9-ball. Oh no. She was getting ready to slap it and she thought better of it.
Looked like sort of just a half stroke there, George.
Yeah, sometimes that happens after you've hit 2 good shots, and that you might ease up or be upset at yourself for putting the cue ball on the rail. What happens is that your mind takes over your body and you don't get to feel something that you did 100 times, 1,000 times. two-railer?
I don't think it's gonna have the legs. It might. Oh wow! All right, so Brianna takes the lead, 3-2.
Well, that as old Dean Martin sang a long time ago, ain't that a kick in the head? You know,
Yeah, I mean,
missing
we are
couldn't-
playing traditional 9-ball.
Yeah.
And folks that are at home might have some opinion about 9-ball and call it slop and this and that. Here's the bottom line: 9-ball, that game is the way it's meant to be played. Is the wild 9. It's the way it is. Now, if you want to play call shot, that's 10-ball, right? So don't complain about 9-ball being what it is. It's what it is. If you don't like 9-ball and you want to call everything, play 10-ball. Right, George?
That's true, and
Don't change 9-ball and make it call everything. It's just not the way the game was meant to be
no,
played.
you see, and this is my view from observing 9 and 10-ball. They have all kinds of differences in it. Not only the called ball aspect of 10-ball,
Call safe.
but the called safes, but the rack itself doesn't necessarily lend itself to lots of balls being made by intermediate or so players and down that might try to play the ball. The professionals make it look easy because they perfected a break that they can make balls consistently with it through time and lots of effort. But 10-ball is a grind game, and 9-ball is a flowing, action, more exciting game to me than 10-ball. For me, everybody, all the purists love one pocket and all, and that you don't have to call any balls in one pocket. It's there's no called shot in one pocket.
Right.
And good players slop or rolls like that are only going to happen maybe once, twice in a match such as this. And balls going in that you weren't expecting to go in and all. And in 10-ball, when that happens, you generally get penalized. Your opponent can have you shoot again if you called another pocket, or you called a shot and hit another ball that went in, and very tough. But the players are on break, and we'd like to thank the Triple Nines Bar and Billiards for hosting us this weekend. Stan and his crew have excellent food and drink down here with big screen TVs and lots of leagues, good leagues, as well as a Saturday night tournament that features a lot of strong players from this region come in and play a $20 double elimination tournament that runs most of Saturday night, and this place is located around halfway between Maryland Route 100 and Maryland Route 175 on the southbound side of Route 1.
Well, if you're coming here on the weekend, we might as well give you a little warning. If you're coming here on the weekend, you're going to have to park out back. Right, George? They have quite a party going on here on the weekends, which is for it's a flea market, I guess.
It's a heavy-duty flea market, and that's true. I've had times where I like to lose my mind trying to find a spot. So I get here early and I'll just sit.
Kathy to break, down 2-3.
That one ball was in about the same place before that Kathy tried to cut, but she's jacked up over this ball, and it's easy to dump this ball in the pocket. Got to shoot for the overcut. Gonna push.
little bit of a loose safety play there, George. No, I missed the shot. I'm sorry. I was looking up at the screen.
I like her coming off her left side of the one ball and coming 2 rails and dropping down on the bottom rail where she's standing. She fired at the bank, and that's, well, this is one of those good for you shots. You make the 1 and get on the 2, it's good for you.
So Brianna to the table. She's sponsored by Jacoby. Want to get that out there. And as George alluded to, the junior champion. And George, did you say she's on the WPBA curling?
Oh yeah, she's had a pro rating for a long time.
All right.
But she took some time off from the game, and she's coming back now. Still quite young, probably late 20s, I'm guessing. Here's a test.
The rail, yeah.
Look! It's a wild cue ball. This cue ball is going to go into orbit if she cuts this 4 ball backwards. Probably play safe behind the 9. No, it's just made a good hit. Doesn't have a pocket for the corner.
So George, you think that was the intention there, or she just hit it a little too soft?
The one thing she didn't want to do was
just let that 8 ball block the pocket. She knew that that 8 ball was going to block the action into the corner pocket there.
Right. I think that was about the right speed that she hit that shot.
Right on. All right. That's words from Mr. George Hammerbacher we have out here in the booth today. George is a longtime pool advocate and
she's lost her toy.
And also instructor. And he's been doing commentary for streaming for many years for the APT, also for, did you say CSI you did some stuff for?
Inside pool as well.
Inside pool. And we're lucky to not, and he's been doing the Pechauer, the JPNEWT tour for the last 2 years, I believe he said.
Yeah.
And so we're fortunate to have George in the booth with us, and we're tapping into that knowledge. If you have any questions, put it in the chat. I'm happy to pose those questions to George. Brianna fires that 8 ball in the corner pocket, sets up nicely for the 9 ball.
She doesn't look like she's moving quite as fluidly today as she did look
Well, George,
yesterday.
it was a long day yesterday.
Yes, it was. but she's 28 years old.
That's the fact, yeah.
But she knows that shot. She's made that shot once or twice, and takes a 4-2 lead over Kathy Friend. This is. I believe she's going to be coming back. I don't know how many WPBA Classic Tour events there are this season,
well, from just a general perspective, it seems like there's a little bit more in the calendar for the pool players this year, at least on the pro side of things. I have to take a look at the ladies, but it seems like we're heading in the right direction, George. You're seeing a lot more tournament play going on, and I'm talking full tournament brackets, 100 plus at times. Last week we were in Bowie, Maryland. Yeah.
Center Pocket.
Center Pocket. Yep. And that was an open tournament there, and it had 106 people, right, George?
106, and it was it had about 40 or 50 ultra treacherous players
Yeah, so that's the point I'm making. There's plenty of opportunity for the pool players to go out here and find some action on the tournament scene. It seems like the pro side of things, the money is starting to head in the right direction, and frankly, that's a product of the folks that are out there promoting the game, getting the right sponsorships, and doing the right thing. So looking forward for where the sport's going.
Oh yeah, I've noticed a spike in interest in students. You know, I know the COVID thing was sort of has been like a fluke, but in the last like 2-3 months, that's really picked up big time, and they're just it seems like a real nice strong tournament almost every weekend someplace within an hour of the greater Baltimore, Washington area.
Well, and that is actually the case, George, because a lot of the tournament directors put their heads together and try to work together so they're not stepping on each other's toes, and or so to speak. And so what we do is we look at all that stuff and we try to plan ahead. And there's very little in the tri-state area where there's not something going on the weekend. So then you're doing a balancing act. Well, I'm running an open, and there's someone else running a Fargo handicap event. Is it really going to affect them? Is the distance too far away? Maybe that's beneficial. But frankly, the players have been moving around and following events in the area. They've been coming all the way from we had people here from New York, didn't we, George? Today?
New York,
yesterday?
New Jersey here. We have 2 ladies that were faithful participants in this event that came from Scranton, Pennsylvania, which is right at the top of PA, just a little south of the New York line. You know, and they're from 200 plus miles. We made that drive to Scranton.
Yeah, so I guess the point I'm getting at is if you're putting on quality events, the players will come. It's just a matter of doing the right thing, being transparent, and just putting on a good event, and the players will follow you.
That's got to hurry.
And I think the interactiveness of having the stream and having people at home being able to communicate and talk with the streamers a bit and be involved, that helps out a lot.
She might have her behind the 7 ball if she hits this good. Oh, that was, the bunt sign was on. Here, I would like Kathy to hit about 3/4 of the 6 and roll right on top of the 8. Go about straight away with the 6. She might leave a window with that. She might have left a window. Looks like we're gonna call the what's that flu over-the-counter medication. What do they call this one? Airborne.
Airborne.
Or maybe that unit in the armed forces that keeps us all safe and alive. The airborne.
So yeah, it's Brianna going to the air here. Got the jump cue out.
That was a good shot. Another turn of that 6 ball or cue ball, it would have been an easy out. This is not a drill. All dive, all dive.
So lost control of the cue ball there. It's going to give Kathy Friend an opportunity here.
I like the 3-rail route with a whole load of left English. About 2 o'clock, I'd get more angle than this.
Just got to come down past the 9 ball, George. This is what we're worried about, right? Just getting down between that window, between the 9 and the 8.
Fire it to the middle diamond on the short rail, hit the middle diamond on the side rail, and come to the middle diamond that's straight in with the 7.
Just got to have enough pace to clear the 9 ball.
Looked like she set this a little flat.
Maybe she's going to draw down table? No.
This is the shot that I think she can pull it to the first diamond right where the butt of her cue was when she was making that move.
So she's going to try to draw over to the pro side of the 7 ball, right, George?
Of course.
Yeah.
That's her only out.
Now, originally we were talking about going 3 rails. That would be putting the cue ball down closer to the long rail towards us, playing the cue ball off the 6 into the sort of the middle rail, the short rail, and around table. Maybe 2 rails to 3 rails.
She's going back to that. This is the shot.
Yeah, that's what we were just talking about.
Right, but now you got to get a little more angle. That'll give you the natural speed that you don't have to create it with your stroke. See, this shot feels wrong to her, like what she's doing. She's going to hit short. No chance.
Just not going to have it.
You see that she had to go and put it to look to me on the sharper angle to give her the natural momentum.
And also she had to hit that ball much harder because she was hitting the cue ball fuller into the object ball, where if she would have went down closer to the rail towards us, she'd just hit the edge of the 6, used that spin to come around table, and the cue ball would have been moving a little bit faster. You wouldn't have had to hit it or pump it as hard, pop it.
This is a big game here for Kathy. If she can close to 4-3 versus a 5-2 deficit in the 7, that's huge. Oh, she cuts the room rent, but she might have. Oh, she's going to leave the bank for the safety.
George, you try to maybe spin the 7 towards the 8 and send the cue ball back down table. You have enough room to do that?
She's reaching right-handed for sure. Left-handed, she's even reaching left-handed on this. Yeah, that's what she's going to just thin the ball.
Yeah, just like we were talking.
How's the speed, Trooper? Respectable. Here, Brianna set a trap for Kathy. The thin ball shot, she runs into the 8 maybe and stays there. The fuller ball is what she'll have to hit.
Good speed. No, I don't know. Might have leaked out there. Might have gave the edge of the 7 maybe just enough to make it.
Maybe. It's
Hard
close.
to tell from there.
And that's going to be at least our disclaimer. We got about the best streaming equipment and camera work in the business here, and I've been on these things for a good while, but we can't quite see what the player sees, and that would be our disclaimer. Yeah, all she could do is hit the outside of it and maybe sell out. Kathy gets to roll to the short side on the 8. She's angled a little bit into the rail. Some high right will We'll hook the ball on the path a little more. No, she didn't hit any high right. That's she's got to play to thin the ball inside English and come up table and put the 8 behind the 9. Oh, she fired at it. Sell out big time. Yeah. All right, we got a nice crowd for the Sunday tournament here.
We do. It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe close to 20 players over there. For the
That's
under
wonderful.
4. Yeah. All right, so Brianna takes the lead 5 games to 2 over Kathy Friend on a race to 7. I'm here today with George Hammerbacher. We're here at Triple Nines Bar and Billiards in Elk Ridge, Maryland. We're covering the JPNEWT Tour Stop number 1. This is day 2, and we're down to the final 8 ladies. If you're interested in getting involved with the JPNEWT, go over to jpnewt.com. We have a contact us form. You can fill that out. All right, so Kathy Friend, the break. Down 2 games to 5. Race to 7.
Nice angle this shot. Watch the 8. Oh, 8 went high. And 1 went in the corner pocket, but she's going to be rolling out because the deuce is inaccessible from where she sits. One push is permitted after break, and incoming player has her option as to play or pass.
So good morning to everybody. Good morning, John. Good morning, Litza. And we have Alyssa with us today. So real quick, I'd like to say thank you to the people that have liked our and shared our stream. Thank you, Judy Cruz. Thank you, Patrick McKinney, Mike Dembow, and Alyssa for sharing our stream today. If you're just joining us, go ahead and like and share our stream. Get it out there.
I hope your trip was smooth going back to Jersey after that very, very long day, Alyssa. Liz is a young lady that I first saw yesterday, and I really, really enjoyed her game, and I loved her intensity and just the flat-out competitive spirit that radiates from her when she's at the table, and just keep hitting them, Melissa, and just keep smiling.
She actually took some time yesterday to work with my fiance. She set up a couple drills for her, and that was pretty cool to see. That's kind of the theme of the JPNEWT, right, George? Is the ladies sort of empowering one another. Yeah, they're obviously fierce competitors on the table, but afterwards you'll see a lot of them working with each other. And same thing with George. He'll take time out and work with the ladies. So a lot of benefits from being involved with the JPNEWT. Check it out, jpnewt.com.
No, this won't bode well for Kathy. This is a pretty reasonable looking run out. She takes those like 3 swipes with a stroke as her pre-shot routine, and has the same pre-shot routine, the chalk, she gets her line of sight, and then she's going to come back, put the cue down, and then, oh, she didn't go through her usual. A little quicker that time on the tempo. I know that Mark Wilson in Lindenwood College in Missouri that she attended is a stickler for that stuff. Mark was a former tour player and a very good player still, and now he's in the booth doing what he does. Plus, I'm sure giving mucho lessons. One of the more famous, renowned pool instructors in the world. Also, I believe a member of the PBIA that I'm a member of, and an advanced level instructor. This is going to be tough. She might not be able to get enough on this ball to get it back. And then again, maybe I'm wrong. She's still a little short. But she wasn't.
She's going to try to go into this stack here and try to bump them free, George.
No, I don't think so. She'll thin the ball and have a cue ball come back to the middle of the table, and then
the 8-ball passes and can go down to the bottom left.
The same pocket.
Okay,
as the 7.
all right. That's what she's looking at now. I think you're right on. I think that's what she's trying to figure out. If she can come around there and pocket the 8.
Oh,
I think she was trying to bump the 9 there, George.
See, yeah, I couldn't see. I thought that she couldn't get around that ball.
Uh-oh. So we're going to have to move this.
Move the turtle rack here.
Here.
I used to know a player from Carroll County, Maryland, named Dennis Steffen. They also called him Turtle.
I never met the gentleman personally, but I saw him recently. Meaning I've never had a chance to talk with him, but I saw him playing with Randy Davis recently. Had some action going, I think.
Brianna is on the hill.
All right, so Brianna, 6 games to 2 over Kathy Friend on a race to 7. Again, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. And ThinkTechMD is actually my technology company. And TTMD Billiard Streaming is a service provided by ThinkTechMD. We do event streaming, not just pool, pocket billiards. We also cover events such as cornhole or office events, anything you need. We can help you with that, but also 27 years in technology. I can help build websites. I can help you manage and maintain your systems. So check us out, thinktechmd.com. Brianna to break for the set.
That one ball keeps breaking consistently on that top rail. With both ladies, Kathy's is closer to that first diamond near the top pocket on the screen.
Folks, we had a couple people message us and ask about how they could donate. So I'm going to go ahead and put a link in the stream. Generally, we don't do that, but I'm going to go ahead and put it in the stream for those who would like to make a donation.
let's look at this out. The 3-ball, Brianna gets the 3-ball in the corner pocket. I could maybe just draw the ball back and play the 3 in the upper left pocket on the screen. A little short on the draw. I don't know if she isn't happy with that. But she can draw it off the rail and play the 4 in the other pocket. She's got to draw it across the face of the ball. This is a lot more spin than she ever likes to impart. This young lady plays real natural. Yeah, that's what I would have thought. She wasn't comfortable with the shot. That didn't fit her shot style. Kathy might be better off rolling Brianna on top of the 9 rather than try to risk trying to pump this 3-ball past the 8. This is, I don't know. Trouble. Well, it looked like it laid naturally to roll up on top of the 9. And you can't give her this shot now. This is too easy. All these balls are all lined up like the dots on a coloring book, you know, connect the dots.
Oh, you jinxed her, George.
If I jinxed her, that's life on the bricks. She might not have given that shot all the attention it was worth. She'd tell you that herself, I'm sure. Yeah. I didn't decide she wanted to be on there, Wayne. She wanted to be on the other side where she could have come to the open table. Now she's got obstacles. The 8-ball, it's hard for her to get to the side of the table that the 7 is on. She might have to go to the short side of the 7. She got as good as she might have hoped. She's got like a flush bank and shooting stick. That's her shot. She knows it. Played the safe.
Pretty good speed there.
That was all right, you know. It was. If she was doing that on that shot, why she didn't roll her up on the 9 with the 3-ball in the first place was my question.
Looks like Brianna can see this ball.
And
she can.
But
Yeah.
she's still
all
sold
right.
out.
I thought she was shielded by the 8. Obviously not.
She's still sold out. Went down on a safety. Well, this looks like a probable 7-2 decision there.
All right, so Brianna, 7-2 over Kathy Friend. You were saying, George?
That Brianna wasn't particularly, or Kathy were particularly sharp in this match, and they both were sluggish early. Brianna looked like she was a little bit off that smooth flowing rhythm that she established yesterday, where she rolled through balls. You know, she was missing some balls, but from what I'm told, she's just returning back to the tournament scene, so we can't have...
Yeah, I haven't seen Kathy out.
Or Kathy.
Much, yeah, and you were talking about Brianna or Kathy?
Brianna.
Brianna, okay. And either one of those ladies, right? I haven't seen Kathy out much.
Brianna picked up the game as a youngster, and moves so fluidly. And Kathy more picked the game up as an adult. And you can see the difference in their movements. On an adjacent table, we have Miss Kia Burwell matched up against our tournament director and Miss Linda Shea. On the next table down, we have Judy Wilson matched up against Miss Carolyn Powell from New York City. Judy is from Southern Maryland, Kia from Owings Mills, Maryland, Linda Glen Burnie, Maryland. Well, Kelly being the tournament director over there.
Wanted to let you know paper, and this is up to date, but I don't know the challenge. So what was the score? This is 2. I put the...
Lots of ladies around here today. This is great.
Got it. Want me to put 2 here? Yeah.
So George, I'm going to go grab a menu. I think we need to get something to eat here. We haven't had a chance to grab anything yet. So we'll be right back. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. And George, you want me to leave the mic open?
Yeah, sure.
All right, so we'll leave the mic open. Chat's open. George is watching it, so if you want to just pop a question, George can get back to you. And I'll be right back.
All right. Horn, okay. Doing today?
Good, how are you?
Hopefully, I'm carrying on without a comma.
Your what?
I carry on without a comma. I'm a walk and run on sentence.
That's right. Is this still on? Or is it still streaming, or he turned it off?
No, it's still streaming.
Oh, okay.
It's getting a little Linda and Kia going there.
Should I practice on this table? No, I don't think so.
Well, you know, they're playing their match there. You know, I'm not running anything. You learned something about rail cloth today, though, didn't you?
Yes.
That-
So the test that you had me do. So how do you adjust depending on the results of whether or not you can get it in the pocket?
okay, this is called. And you know, if we get a minute on the side, I can show you. It's and
It's running short or long.
whether it's running short or long, and then how to adjust on the diamonds to as you move down the short rail, how to go to the side rail, and there's another phenomena that people don't realize when they're kicking that three rail path to the pocket or to any diamond, and I'm more than delighted to show you.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've washed my hands, but I'll do it first. Yeah, I have a coach now, so I'm working on trying to refine my game.
I mean, these matches should go by pretty quickly.
I think you saw some application of it, but it's only 2 lessons, so I'm trying to remember it all. And I can't remember my lessons while playing at the same time, so if it comes up and I do it, then I'm like, okay, great.
Well, the thing is that that this is information I was able to get from an old instructor, long deceased. He was called the Preacher, Don Feeney, out of the greater Chicago area.
What was it called?
Don Feeney. He was called the Preacher.
The Preacher, okay.
And he was 25 years ago or so. He was about my age now. And Don, if he was alive, would be tickling 100 years old. But Don came up with a diamond system chart and a video that he did. But there's also another system that I'm going to show you with the 3 rail routes. And it was by a billiard player named Kildare, called the opposite 3 system. And but it's real simple. It sounds real complicated, but it's really real easy.
Yeah, I know a couple of kicking systems. I think my game has improved. A top 8 finish.
You're in the 5th, 6th shot right now, and
Like last time, 5th, 6th shot.
well, you've got to consider that there were
29 ladies.
29 ladies, but we also had 4 certified pros plus in this field.
But I don't think I really met them until this part of the
Right.
of the tour.
I mean, the people that were present, Caroline, of course, Linda, she finished 2nd in the world once, Linda, and of course Brianna here, as well as.
So I'm trying to come in as a dark horse.
Yeah. If I was gambling and we were playing the
Dark
Calcutta,
horse.
I'd have thrown a few shekels on you.
I went by unnoticed in Texas. I went to Texas Open a couple of weeks ago, and Calcutta. Their Calcutta is really crazy over there.
Well, I know that if you like action or like the Calcutta, that with these bar table events around Maryland, they're monstrous.
I don't like bar tables. No, but the Texas Open, it was like no one knew who I was, so I bought myself. So I
Thank you, John. So I think we're getting ready for the next match. Give me just a minute, we'll get it all filled out. Just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. So let me go ahead and get the next match set up, and be right back. All right, so next match will be Carolyn Powell and Eugenia Giftopoulos, if I said that correctly. So let me get that sorted out here. So George looks like we have 25 ladies over there in that under 450 event. And next up we have Eugenia. And Carolyn Powell. All right, so while the players make their way over, again, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart. This is ThinkTechMD Billiard Streaming. Oh, what's going on here? I see a little powwow going on.
And you can hit me.
Ah, looks like a photo.
And are these the final 8 or the final 6? I can't count that high. 1, 2, 3.
I think it's final 8 there, George.
I see. Oh, 1, 2, 3.
No,
okay.
maybe it is 6. I can't count either. 6 it is.
It looks
Final
like the
6.
final 6.
Oh, I see. No,
There's Judy in there. I don't know. I don't
we just
even.
can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see 7. 7 ladies over there.
We got a terrific turnout for the sub 450 Fargo.
25 ladies when last I looked at the
25 ladies. Tremendous. That's great.
It is great. It is great. So, folks, if you're listening and you're interested in getting involved with the JPNEWT, you can go over to jpnewt.com. You can check out the schedule there. We will be posting some additional events on that page. You'll be seeing a chip tournament being added on before each tour stop. We'll be making that a permanent addition to the JPNEWT. Check that out. But most importantly, if you want to go and if you're wanting to get involved and you want to figure out how, you can just message us. There's a contact us page there. If you're looking to get some instructions, some lessons. There's 2 options there. You have George Hammerbacher. You can check him out on the contact page there on the JPNEWT site. And also, if you want to have instruction by the Hurricane Linda Shea, there's a little form there on the page. You can just fill that out with your name and email address, hit send, and we'll get in touch with you. Help set that up for you. So plenty of options as far as getting some instruction. Plenty of options to get involved with the JPNEWT. That's what it's all about. So just keep following us.
I'll be right back.
All right. So John Lawler, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Much more smooth as far as frame rate goes today. We were fighting some issues with our internet connection yesterday. So as a result, we had some frame drops and some choppiness with our video. Hopefully that's all resolved today. So it looks like Eugenia might get loose here real quick. Getting ready to get their match going. If you have any questions, go ahead and put it in the stream. Monitoring the chat. All right, so here's the lag. So Eugenia wins the lag. So this is the JPNEWT tour stop number 1 at Triple Nines Bar and Billiards in Elk Ridge, Maryland. It's been a long weekend. We had about 13 hours of streaming yesterday. A little over an hour and a half at this point. But we're down to the final 6, I believe. 7? Final 7? Or no, that can't be right. We're down to our last 4, I think. Let me see. Let me see if the bracket's been updated here. We are doing a couple different brackets, which we're going to resolve that in the near future. But the tour was using their own tournament software for their bracket, and then we were setting up Challenge to try to mimic the bracket. Preferably moving forward, we'll have all the players register online using Challenge. And we will use just Challenge throughout the event. And we're looking to move towards live scoring. It was a little much to implement in one weekend. We were just started getting involved. TTMD Billiard Streaming just started to really get involved with the NEWT Tour over the last 2 events, which would have been their finale last year. And then we were slated to come back all year this year, in which we're making some changes that are suited for the viewers at home. So we're working through some, so I would just describe as some growing pains here. So as a result, the challenge bracket may not be updated. Yeah, so we do have 7 women left. I just took a look at the challenge. Oh man, that can't be right. That's not right. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll walk over there to that paper bracket and we'll update the challenge bracket and get it up to speed. That way I know what I'm talking about. Be right back.
this is one of those leaves that it's thin enough that Caroline's got to stay down on this ball and put a good smooth stroke on this ball. It's just past being a routine shot. It's makeable but not routine. That's the difficulty of the shot right there. She didn't get shape. The hardest thing to do on the 7 ball was to not hit the outside English, but to hit the inside English. Because that was going to take her to the other side of where the 8 ball was sitting. And this is a thin ball, come behind the 9, I think.
I do, because I copied it out of the channel. Yeah. Wait, how is it spelled?
Oh, she loses her cue ball and corner pocket on the scratch. Caroline ball in hand and
Yeah, I know. I thought
2
I
routine
copied it out of-
shots.
I'll get it. So what was your score over there, Judy? What was your score? Nothing. I'm just getting caught up. We didn't do nothing. Doing fine. He was only off by like the last couple of games. Judy Wilson, Caroline Powell.
Caroline takes a 1-0 lead in this match with Eugenia Giftopoulos from Anne Arundel County. Caroline is a WPBA pro from the New York City area, and has won multiple events on the JPNEWT tour. Yeah, this is a route with some hit landmines. If Caroline wants to come off that side rail and play a Z shot to the 2, her angle's a little thin to really get deep on the coming through where she's cueing from. She might be able to get past the 6, but she could scratch. What a shot! What a hit! She got there. That was real strong shot from Miss Caroline Powell. And her play to the 3-ball is a little tricky because the way the 6 is laying. If she would have caught rail, she would have been in trouble. But Caroline was precise enough to catch a little ball, and that caused her angle to come out on that stronger line. Well, she's that's thin in the ball in the side, and flat for the ball in the corner. Thin meaning that the cut is very sharp, and her cue ball might get away from her. Lots of inside English she might hold. That's a good shot. Very well struck. She actually got 2 rails on that. And got nice line. Another good shot. Caroline's right in line. She just has to pretty much just stay down and make this ball, and she'll have a pretty routine opportunity. She has now, actually. That's a little where she's going to have to stretch for this ball and use the bridge, and she's straight in, and might be playing the 9 along the rail, off the rail with a cue ball. That's about as good as she might have done. Tough shot. These balls tend to skid if you don't really stroke them good with maybe a little high right of center English to keep that high ball from grabbing the 9, to get it to scoot away a little bit. Just like that. Good shot. Caroline Powell takes a 2-0 lead.
Who was saying something?
Nobody. I was trying to put who was up in the bracket, and when I looked at the bracket, it didn't match.
Okay. Well, it's hard to run through the brackets.
Oh, it's not much.
It's not easy. I know. I'm just saying.
So what I was trying to do was get it going up for you.
That one ball invariably is up on that top rail about every time. Huh. That's one of those corner shots. That was well designed, well thought out. Actually, she pushed at 5-ball in front of the 2, which made it difficult access, and the cue ball coming off the rail is almost certain to hit the 3 if she pockets the ball.
So we've got the challenge bracket updated. If you go to JPNEWT.com and you go up to
She missed the 3. That was good shot there.
from the live stream, you can go ahead and click on the brackets, and you can see the live brackets with the current bracket. Also called live. They're accurate, they're up to date, and you're looking at fifth-sixth match.
5th-6th match between Caroline Powell, who's ahead 2-0. She couldn't get between the rail and the 4-ball, and this might even be a 9-ball shot on the carom if she plays this firmly, which I'm sure she'll have to. The 9-ball might go here if she cuts it in. Didn't hit it with all the pace that if she nailed it with speed to go all the way back across, she might have made the 9, but I'm just guessing on that one. This shot here is tricky because this is a hard shot to hit slow, and it's a real thin cut if she cuts it. Yeah, that's usually what happens. People trying to slow the ball up with thin cut. Generally, very, very difficult shot. Good effort from Eugenia. She just didn't quite knock that 3 down. She would have been in superb position to do some business if that went down. Caroline may only have a kick at this 3-ball. Or might have the outside edge. It's hard to determine. She's not sure still. No, she had the whole ball. You know, the angles. That'll be my disclaimer. It's hard sometimes on certain shots to see whether a ball will pass. But here's one where she's trying to calculate where the cue ball and the 4-ball are going after the 7 goes down. She played the 4 and and got the 7 out of the hole, but a little bit on the wrong side of the 5. Might have to play a running left-hand ball and go 3 rails, or play another type of a shot. Like she's playing to the top corner, lower corner on the right. That's a wonderful shot. She dripped that one in real fine. That was a fine shot on the 5 ball. Okay, Eugenia, here's your chance to get back in this match. Kind of the same shot Caroline had a cut across, but her reward is quite obvious here. Just got to make this ball now, Eugenia.
Mike's back.
Okay. Oh, hanging around me is this is contagious. Yeah, we're just talking about the general happenings in life. Yeah, this looks like a pretty good chance for Eugenia to play a real legit safety. Thin this ball, go high left, and come 2 rails behind the 8. I don't know how much of the 6 she has. That's okay, well, that's a better shot because she could control the cue ball much easier. Like I said, it was difficult for me to see how much of the 6 ball she had available to her. It was a real good shot. Still didn't quite cut off the side rail, but it's still a good shot. She might even slap this 6 ball in the bottom side pocket on this kick. Man, yeah, my name is still on a card. What a call that was. Beautiful kick in the side and got straight in on the 7 for her efforts. Long and tough, but Caroline, if she's got the wrong angle, will have to roll forward to the 8 in the short side. Or stun it over there. A stun would probably be a more effective shot if that's the case. Oh, she did that. Oh, she spun the ball and oh that, and then she gets the gruesomes on that one. She had the left hand spin, forced it, but it hit the rail and got hooked behind the 9. Wonder if she can pull another kick shot out of the hat. Oh, she kicked another one in the side. Oh, that's evil. That's flat out evil. what an out that was. That was like the greatest show on earth right there. A circus out. Wonderful out. 2 kick shots. She slapped the 6 in the side and slapped the 8 in the side, the same side. And all we can say is ouch on that one, because that was a situation when you got a safety and don't cut off all your rails. A good player, a pro player like Caroline can definitely charge you for it. Caroline has a 3-0 lead in this match. Thanks to Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity Real Estate folks for their continuing support. The new Greenroom Billiards in Dundalk, Maryland. Pechauer Custom Cues, Green Bay, Wisconsin. Title sponsor, JPNEWT Tour for, I believe, 23 years now. And this is a ThinkTech Maryland stream. Wayne Everhart, the orchestrator of this show. And this doesn't look good. Nice hit. Here, Caroline might have a, I don't think she's got the billiard on the 8. Those balls are a little too tight, I think. And the 4 ball is really not that much of a reward. It's doubtful whether it passes the 7. That was a really well hit ball there. Chances, it doesn't look like the 4 passes the 8. It might, but it'll be real tight if it goes. She's probably might play safe behind the 9. High left ball, bank the 4 out to the middle of the table. Cue ball off the side rail behind the 9. Oh, she's cutting it. Okay, must go. She banked the side and it's hooked by the 9, I think. Thank you for that, John. Oh, look at that! She just got to 5 up behind the 9, just enough to not sell it out. Three games to nothing, and this is a tough outcome because if she can cross bank this to the corner pocket, the cue ball might get in the way. It's probably a safe. But don't hit the 7. That's a good shot. That was a very good shot. Well played from Eugenia. Well, Eugenia has a nice opportunity in front of her here. Needs this game very important to get on the board and trail 3 games to 1. Ah, that'll work. 6 in the side, 7. It's pretty good opportunity to be sure. It's a little thin the cut on the 6. Just gotta make this ball. Oh, just the laws of gravity just took over there. She's a little flat on the 7, I would think. She wanted a little more angle either one way or the other. I got to play the 8 in the corner for the money myself. She's going to play the side, and she got to spin it around. That's a good shot. Inside of the ball and neutralize the angle. Carolina is ahead 3-0, but this is going to close the gap to 3-1 if Eugenia knocks this one down, which I figure she probably will. Yes, she does. 3 games to 1 in favor of Caroline Powell.
All right, George, one spilt drink later. Remind you to get your order.
Well, no use crying over spilt drink.
really comes down to what's been determined as the rules, right, George? It doesn't matter if it's all ball fouls, all ball fouls.
Right. I think I was saying this yesterday. My wife Patty at a tournament dropped a piece of chalk, and that struck cue ball, and that was a foul. But if it strikes an object ball and you're playing cue ball fouls only, it's not a factor. The opponent can place the ball where it lies, or keep it where it lies, or place the ball where they think it was.
I can at the end of the event. I'll send it to you. The wins, losses.
Good move from Caroline.
I don't want you to lose any functionality. So, as far as all
Let's see if Caroline comes through the 6-9 gap to get straight in on the 4 in the corner pocket where she's standing. Or will she draw it over? She might just have to lay the ball on that side rail and accept the cut on the 5 that's close to the pocket but along the rail. She's just going to probably roll this in or punch it over to the rail. Jumped up on the ball a little bit maybe. Hard to say. That worked out pretty nicely, actually. Pushed her to the middle of the table. This is up and down. See, that's a shot you had to let your stroke out, I would feel. To let the ball go all the way up and come all the way back. Don't try to hit the ball thick when you don't have the whole pocket. Caroline's generally fairly deadly from this position. But she's a little short. She's going to have to sing for her supper from here. When the cut, she runs into the 7 because it's real thin. I know she ain't going to be banking the ball. In good shot. But getting out of line caused her to have to shoot this long demanding shot and have to either pull the ball back or just come across smooth to the 8 in the lower corner. A lot of people try to get piggy on this ball and draw it back to the 8 in the side. And from this distance, you have to be really in dead stroke and all that stuff. She'll probably just smooth it in. She drew it over, and the ball rattled and did go down. A lot of times they rattle and don't go down. She's very, very disciplined player. That's a good shot. Four games to 1 for Caroline. Is this a timeout?
It's a player timeout. That's perfect timing. George's food has just showed up at the booth here. So we will cut his mic off here so we don't have to listen to him enjoy his food. Thank you, George. So next up we'll have Carolyn Powell. Oh no, actually I don't know whose break it is. They're just taking a small timeout. Well, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. Now, ThinkTechMD is a technology services provider. You can check them out at thinktechmd.com. We do everything from web design, web hosting. If you need an online store, we can help you out with that. If you need help with a social media presence, we can help you with that. If you're trying to create a direct marketing campaign and take advantage of social media, we can help you with that. If you have a small business or medium-sized business and you need help managing and maintaining your systems and services, we can help you with that, keeping those systems patched and healthy. If you need antivirus, we are a WebRoot partner. We can get you great deals on the antivirus, managed antivirus if you need that. Also, we're a cybersecurity managed services provider. So if you're looking to get an audit, just to check out what the state of your business, and if you are meeting those requirements, keep your business healthy and safe, you can contact us. So again, ThinkTechMD, check it out, thinktechmd.com. So on the table next to us here, of the table, streaming table, if I can get the words out, we have Linda Shea and Ada Lau or Leo. I'm not sure. I have to ask her how to pronounce her last name. We have Ada over there. I don't know what the score is. Normally we have placards over there that shows what the score is. I don't see it. Oh yeah, it's 5-1. It looks like 5-1. And I guess the trick is knowing who has 5 and who has 1 here. So we'll try to figure that out. So it does look like it's Carolyn's break here, leading 4 games to 1. We are monitoring our chat today. If you want to pose any questions in there, we'll go ahead and entertain those. We've got Wealth of Knowledge here with George Hammerbacher. If there's something I don't know, I can certainly Send it George's way. All right, Carolyn to break. Leading 4-1. They race to 7. Looks like pockets the 5 ball. 1 ball on the 2 ball, sitting next to that top right-hand corner pocket. Doesn't look like the combination's on. It looks like the 2 balls a little out of line for the 1-2 combination. Might be able to come off the 1 ball and play a billiard, play the cue ball into the 2, off the contact of 1. Just like so, pockets the 2 ball. Has an angle to pocket the 1 and get down table for the 3. I don't know if the 3 goes by the 9 in the top left-hand corner. Trying to take a look at it. It's hard to tell from here. Could you maybe play the billiard off of the 3 into the 9, play the 9 in the top right-hand corner? It might be an option. Maybe split the 3, essentially. Split the 3 and 9, send the 9 up to the top right. The ladies do not have to call the 9 ball. It's his traditional Texas Express 9 ball. So she went for the bump, trying to just dislodge that 3-9 from each other. Pockets that 3 ball. Well played. Good speed. As the 4. Looks like the 6 will go by the 8 ball in that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Looks like that's what she's checking out right now. So she doesn't want to bump the 6 after pocketing the 4. So maybe a little bit of right-hand spin. Don't want to go too far up the table and bring the 9 into play. Oh, she's going to go behind it. Well done. Navigates between the 8 and the 9 ball. Sets up for the 7. Almost a stop shot. Maybe draw it back just a touch. What you don't want to be is on the rail. Draws above the 9 ball. She might be able to go 2 rails, come back out, and play the 9 in that top left-hand corner pocket. I don't know if that's the angle here. It's hard to tell. If she's too straight, she's not going to be able to do that. She'll have to draw. But if the angle is going to put it to where she's going to draw into the 9, she wants to avoid that. She wants to draw up tight into the 9 ball. Well done. Goes ahead and stuns it with just a touch draw. Lining up that 9 ball in the top left-hand corner pocket. Overcut it. Just a little too thin. So Eugenia looking to clean this up and draw within 2. Oh. Just a little maybe pop up in that stroke. Not staying down to finish it. See what Carolyn has in mind here. She's going to go for the bank it back there where her left hand is. Bottom right-hand corner pocket. I don't know. Safety play was on, just nudging that a 9 ball. Trying to put it towards the center of the cushion, sending the cue ball down the opposite side of the table. Eugenia goes for the bank. She might get the double bank, and she does. All right, so 2 games to 4. Eugenia to break, down by 2. Folks, if you're just joining us, this is the JPNEWT Northeast Women's Tour. This tour is going on all year long. You can check us out and check out the tour dates on jpnewt.com. Each event will feature a chip tournament on Friday night, main event on Saturday into Sunday, and we're looking to do the 450 and under Fargo event every Sunday as well. So we're going to add that to the calendar. If you notice that it's not there yet, we'll be adding it. Eugenia to break. So a little bit of I would say some thank you to the folks out there that are watching. I'd like to say thank you to Sylvia Lalov, I believe that's how that's said, and for liking our stream. Karen Mundock, John Bilbrey, Bain and Harris, thank you very much. Jerry Lee Hyde, thank you for liking the stream. We do appreciate it. So Carolyn trying to stretch on out to play that 1 ball. Carolyn sponsored by Mez, it looks like. See that Mez logo emblazoned on their shirt there. So trying to spin that cue ball in there and maybe and trying to just hold that cue ball a little bit. So it looks like Carolyn, thank you, Sheila Jonah, for working from home and filling us in with all the details. Carolyn is also sponsored by Rack's Pool Room. Thank you, Sheila, for keeping us up to speed with all the player sponsors and keeping an eye on what we've got going on social media. Got to a rail. Eyeing that floor ball up intently, making sure it got to a rail. Ooh, tickled that 3-ball in there. Thought she overcut it for a second and the 3-ball was going to hang. Still some work here with the 2-ball for sure. I don't know if you want to try to thin this ball. Maybe bank it cross corner. She goes for the bank. Pockets it. Well done. Really needed that cue ball to hold up after contact there. It sort of drifted down table a little bit further probably than what she wanted. So she's on this 4-ball here. Imagine a safety is on the way. I don't think she got there. I think she left that hang out here. Eugenia is going to have an opportunity. Pockets the 4-ball there. May have just cleared the 9-ball. Eugenia doing her calculations here. A lot of folks have their own methods of banking and kicking and etc. I think that's another one that's leaked out here. I think Caroline is going to be able to see that 5-ball just fine. And when she pockets, she's got to be careful not to let the 8-ball come into play. But I think she'll be all right. I think she'll be able to hit this 5-ball thin enough to keep the 8-ball out of play. I think maybe worried about that 8-ball a little bit. Thinking about that. George is going to be right back. Just need to pocket this 7-ball, let the cue ball release a little bit, go to that long rail, come back out. Just like that. Eugenia pockets that 8, sets up for the 9. Take it to 3 games to 4. And 1 off the pace. And she does. 3 games to 4. Eugenia climbs to within 1. Carolyn Powell to break. If you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at Triple Nines Bar and Billiards in Elkridge, Maryland. This is the JPNEWT Tour Stop number 1. That's the Northeast Women's Tour. Pechauer Northeast Women's Tour. And George had informed me on the proper pronunciation of J. Pechauer. I was going the other direction, going with the Pechauer. He says, no, he's not from Georgia.
Oh, look at this. Made 3 balls and the break, and she also made...
How often does that happen, George? Or you can make 4 balls in the break and scratch, or 4 balls in the break, can't see a shot. It happens more times.
This is actually real demanding, because in the end, you see the 6 ball only plays the open corner pocket across there, and she's got to play a real strong shot from the 5 to the 6. She scored the 2, 3, 4 on that break shot, Wayne, and
yeah, definitely some work here. You're gonna have to move the cue ball to get back there for the 6.
very tough. Even with ball in hand, the shot might be. She could actually take a swing at playing the 1 to bump the 6 free, and have the 6 on the side rail let's set for the 7. Otherwise, she's playing shape to nothing, really.
Well, this right here, now it's going to be too short of an angle, George. I was thinking maybe if she would brought it out there a little further towards center table, she might be able to power draw that off the long rail and pull it down here to where she's at now.
She's reaching there. She doesn't have a shot in the universe to do that, Wayne. With a long grid, she can't even. She played with ball in hand to a position that she has to reach for, which would be classified
and
as
I
an
think,
error.
In all fairness, I guess what she's thinking is, do you give yourself the longer shot and try to power that shot in there to draw it back, or do you get closer and try to give yourself a chance to pocket the ball?
Is to cross bank the 5 and come back for the 6. Pocketing this ball avails you nothing, and all you can do is sell out.
So, there you go. Where's the wisdom for Mr. Hammerbacher?
It was with the ball in hand, she might have had a shot to have brushed the 6 because the 5 was hanging near enough the pocket that she could have played the 5 to the 6 if the 6 was open. But again, it was Eugenia's shot. It wasn't Georgie's. Here, this could be a zigzag shot with a high left or center left where she can get short of the side pocket and come over to the 6 in the open corner. Or she might try to come around 3 rails on the inside. She's got to get past it. That's a solid shot. That's about the best she could have done with that.
I was a little concerned it was going into the drink there.
Yeah, now this is the inside English ball with all the left-hand English that exists to to hold this ball and maybe get to the center of the table. We're a little beyond. It's a very fast angle. She has to put tons of left, or she can try to play the right and try to bump the 7. I think she's playing the left-hand ball based on how it looks from here. Very tough.
So as George was mentioning, she was trying to bump the 7 ball there.
Yeah. It's very tough. You know, it's such a precise shot, and the inside ball was.
It winds the angle off the rail,
right,
but it's a tougher shot.
Much tougher.
So Carolyn's going to go ahead and drop back and punt, play it safe.
Here, the choice is to play the. It's going to probably be the thin 7, bank back towards the chalk where she put the chalk, and come 2 cushions to the bottom rail, and maybe use the 9 for cover. I don't know what she's doing. Oh, she made the 9. Look at this.
Oh, wow.
Well, that's
9 ball.
We call it lucky 9 ball, because the balls. Every once in a while, a ball gets slopped in, and my one objection to 10 ball is that you won't have quite the amount of the upsets of things happening like that can turn a match around where you have a decided favorite versus a pretty good.
George, do you think that's why we're seeing a resurgence of the 9 ball game? Because it's a little more unpredictable, where there's a little bit more of a luck factor involved. I wouldn't call it luck, but you know the roles of the game.
I say this too. In tournament venues, 10 ball is a slow, ponderous type of a game, and when you have weekend events such as this, and you have players that are coming from New Jersey, Scranton, Pennsylvania, that the 9 ball games will move, where the 10 ball games, and we were doing 10 ball at a very high level on short tables last weekend, Wayne. And
yeah, and they were going like an hour and 10 minutes, an hour and 15 minutes at times, right?
To play races to 7 for guys that can string racks.
Yeah. Yeah, and to put it in perspective, when we did our 10-ball championship last April, so the list was stacked with high-level players and pros, and we had matches on races to 9 going 2.5 hours, and that's pro speed. So a little reevaluation was being done in my mind about the races for the next time.
In 10 ball, I would say that, and this is the trickster here. The trickster is if you shorten the races, a lot of people aren't going to travel all that distance because a couple of mistakes, and they're in a race to 5 or something, or 6 instead of 8 or 9. That it isn't going to be worth their while to come down.
Right. Especially when the competition's steep.
That's
nice
a nice shot there. Very nice kick. Safe behind the 7, I would say.
Just run this cue ball, maybe 2 rails, try to cinch it up over there behind the 7.
Extender or the raker. But a 10 ball is a grind, but generally the best players generally will win. She tried to go behind the 7, didn't pull it off. But that's, in a lot of ways, I cringed when the Action Tour was holding the 10-ball events, because they would be down in like Virginia Beach or Richmond, and that would mean that they'd end 2, 3, 4 hours later, and I'm back home in the middle of the night.
Yeah, that could be a long setup for a long weekend, especially for folks that got to go to work for the 9 to 5 on Monday mornings.
And most all the tournament players are weekend warriors.
Right, exactly. Very few people in the world can live off of playing the game of pocket billiards. So yes.
And most of them will be the Europeans that are going to be nationally subsidized. She didn't twist it enough, but here. These guys that are pros that are like our Sean Wilkies of the world or BJ Usseries, we saw those two guys lock up last weekend. Those are guys that are weekend warriors. They actually can do better playing in regional events than trying to go play in 50 or 100,000 at it.
It's just too expensive. Too expensive.
High entry fees. And 4 or 5 days in a hotel and living on the road, tough.
Well, we can have a conversation about that sometime, because I've been kicking around some ideas on what we can do to help some of these players out that are aspiring to look for a full-time avenue as an athlete. But that's about getting the right sponsors and getting the right people in the right areas, because not one area can do it themselves. You need a network or a team that buy into an idea. So we're thinking about what we can do to help the pro game. But I'll tell you, they're heading in the right direction. I see that the purses are climbing, so that means they're picking up additional sponsors for the 9-ball events. And that's the start of it.
Yeah. That's a start, and the thing is that she fires it a little wide and sells out a shot here of some sort. A good shot for Eugenia to jump in and take the lead in this match.
And that would be a considerable turn here, considering Eugenia was down like 4-1.
Yeah. But 9-ball can be very fickle. She sculled in that 9-ball, and
plus she had a 2-rail bank on a 9, right?
Right, and a 2-rail bank on a 9. Yeah, neither of those shots would have counted in the 10-ball
right.
medium. She's got a nice opportunity in front of her here. That's for certain.
Go ahead and reset.
You see, I don't like to jump right back down there after.
So George is like, if you're going to lift up and reset, you need to lift all the way up, reset your feet, and come back down and drop back down into your line. None of that adjusting while you're already down there, right, George? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, we don't have eyes in the back of our head, and you might not have put the butt of the cue quite in the right place. And sometimes, that's going in the hole.
I think she'll be all right.
Oh, nice call, Wayne. Let's say she caught 80% of the hole, but it's that 20% difference that saved her. She gets to roll right to the 9-ball.
Yeah, if
to
she's
the
not
first
straight, which I
diamond.
don't think she is.
She's got a nice angle to come right to the first diamond, parallel
That's
to the 9.
where she's looking over there.
But she can't get in front of it, I don't think. She's got to play between the side pocket and the 9-ball cross table. But I can't quite see her angle from this perspective. But she can. I think that's what it is.
She's going to set up just underneath. She's going to go ahead and just play that shot.
Here you got to just stay down and trust your ability here.
George, is there a way to help this ball past the side pocket with a shot down the rail like this?
Send it out a little bit. I like to hit this ball a little bit on the inside. In other words, on her left side. because the left would have given that 9-ball right English off the point.
Let it drift out away and then come back towards the hole a little bit, just off the track.
Yeah, she sent it out a little too far. That's a shame. She was making a strong presence here. Five games to 4 for Caroline Powell.
So Caroline breaking. Game number 10.
That was a tough one. Eugenia lost out on her break shot. And Caroline's been breaking balls in. The last time she broke in 3 balls and scratched.
So it's a brick They've been there for 20 plus years.
Good break shot.
Ooh, okay. Don't lean back.
Play the 1-2 here, George. Try to play the 1 into the 2.
A deuce is tough. It's a little nasty. It's on the rail.
Got to go rail first with the 1, right? Catch the rail first.
It's that's a real precise hit from that distance.
Yeah, I think you're right.
It's actually
and then it's going to send the cue ball up rail, up table a little bit at that point.
Yeah. The one ball, if she pockets it, the 1 ball goes up table, down the side rail probably.
Just like we were talking about, right?
Right, we were talking about. Right, rail first, but it went up the side.
Up the side. That was going to be the problem. We were thinking about that. You had to plan about your cue ball, what you were going to do with the 1 ball on that side rail, on that long rail.
This is a shot with absolutely no yield when the cut. The 4 ball's way up table. She's going to play it on the inside, but I don't know. Safety.
Yeah.
Oh,
just trying to hit with severely thin that ball.
She put the garlic breath on that one.
Did she hit it? Couldn't tell if it moved. Maybe it did.
The 1 might be frozen too.
Well,
so Eugenia's got to go up table with the cue ball. Or down table. Oh, she sold it out.
Yes, we are. So you can have, there's that other one. Yes. They'll move as soon as you put somebody over there, yeah. I'll go put it on the side table.
Into a kind of flat. I like Caroline to play the high right 2 cushion ball between about 2 o'clock because she's got to get short on the rail to go up and around the 7. She's got to get after this ball with lots of high right, firm speed. If that's a shot she decides to play. She's going to draw back to the short corner. That's the other option.
I think that's the play. Just draw it back to where she's at there.
She's drawing it back to the top corner.
Don't want to get under the 6. Careful.
She just got there. That was a good shot.
To say thank you to Chris Bitsko
just
for
dribbled it in.
Following our channel.
Probably try to go around the horn here. Now she's stretching. Oh man. Well, she can't, Eugene, you can't ask for any more than this. She played to the 8 in the side pocket, getting her line of sight. Probably come back off this ball a little low right. That's an effective shot. She should be right in line here. Got to make the 8 in the side, and might be creeping towards the 9 a little more than she might like. That's a good shot. Five apiece. Both sides. Caroline won the game before the last one, in a game she wasn't supposed to win, and then Eugenia returned the favor. Good break shot there. Hit him nice and solid. That one ball always seems to creep up into that area, top of the table along the short rail. Oh. Just kind of chunk that one ball. Here. You just got to make sure she doesn't make both balls. Good shot. See, if she had made them both, she would have been hooked on the deuce, maybe. Huge game here. Winner of this game goes on the hill. The 2 doesn't look like it banks past the 8. So it's a probable safety is the only way, I believe. She's going to thin the ball, but she's got to avoid hitting the 7. Good shot, good shot. Here, it only looks like a 2-railer is available. Come between the first and second diamonds, or even closer to the first diamond, and come behind the deuce and kick it up table. We got to hit it with some pace because you're going to need a rail after contact. She might have a look at the ball too. Oh, she fanned. That's too bad. But now she tree-topped herself over the 9 a little bit. Maybe not. I don't know if she has to cue over the 9 or not on this angle. It's close. Why over there? Well, there's the answer. Good shot. Now just has to make the ball and finish it off. That's a strong shot. She'll probably go 2 rails, a little high right, and carry on to the second diamond and dump into the middle. Just got to stay down and hit a good shot. That'll do. She just played it straight. Caroline Powell is on the hill.
looking. I didn't try. I think it's loose on the back of your computer. Or side. Is it? No?
Someone. No, it went off. Something's.
It's on now. Yeah, it's on. It was loose. Thank you, George.
Oh, you're welcome. Strong bank. A strong break shot, rather. The might be easier to play the one ball safe down table. She's looking at the cut angle, but it's real sharp.
So just getting back to the booth, George 5-6 is the current score.
That's right.
Carolyn's on the hill.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. That's sweet.
That's safety play right there.
But the side rail's available. It's an easy hit, one or two rails.
George, do you try to hit this one with pace, or you just try to lay the cue ball up on the one from here?
Oh no. If I lay it up on the one, it might just kick it to a perfect ball in hand type shot on the one in the short pocket.
So you're going to try to create some separation here. Try to hit this ball.
Separation.
Yeah.
That would be my call. And if she can come across it on off the second rail thin, she's going this way, huh? I don't like that way. That way.
It's a very small window behind the two in the rail to try to hit the one.
I like the open rail that she's got to hit the open rail. She played the correct shot and got the reward.
Yep.
Almost totally cut off the side rail for Caroline's side rail kick, but she might be able to spin the ball with lots of left around the two and kick and stick, and maybe hook her behind the
Gotta
deuce.
be careful it doesn't hit the opposite or the far side of that one ball and stick and go into the corner. That was well done.
But she's gonna leave a big move shot. Eugenia's got this shot, but she's going to have to play that low outside draw, and the pocket, you have to hit this real precise because the pocket will spit it out because of the angle in the spin.
So you're going to have to hit this ball, one ball, a little more full with all this spin, right? Because you're going to throw this one ball.
Yeah.
You're going to try to draw the cue block back down
bit.
between the 7 and the rail, maybe?
No, she kind of flapped her wing on that ball.
Yeah.
Like didn't necessarily leave it easy, but that was a fair opportunity that got away from her, in my opinion. But that wasn't an easy shot for anybody.
No, and a lot of times when you're spinning that ball, you saw that she hit that ball thin. She probably hit her aim spot for the normal cut, but you need to hit that ball more full with all that spin because you're going to throw the one ball.
This looks like she might have to grab her auto starter on her car from here. But she might be able to just draw this ball back around two rails or just pound it up up the center of the table. She drew it off there. That's pretty good. Now she just has to go forward a little bit. She's getting her line of sight right now as to where she might want to tangle with that 5 ball near the side pocket. You can't get too frisky with it, but she's good around close to the first diamond. If she gets to the first diamond, she should be in good shape. Missed it badly. Gets lucky.
Yeah, definitely a fortuitous roll there, George.
Yeah.
Eugenia, you're going to shake your head a little bit.
Well, she just ought to be glad she's at the table.
So I'd like to say thank you to Baltimore City Cue Club. Baltimore City Cues, not Cue Club, Baltimore City Cues, out of Baltimore. They're out here today sponsoring the under 450 Fargo rated tournament with a $250 ad into that pot. So thank you very much to CJ and Peggy Wilkinson for their contribution to the under 450 Fargo rated event. Without contributions from sponsors like that, events like the JPNEWT and the JPNEWT Open and the JPNEWT Under 450, we couldn't put those events on. So thank you very much for your support.
Thanks to Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity Real Estate for her continuing support. Gina competed in our event.
That's what I was going to say. She was here yesterday in the box.
Oh, she fires it wide. Well,
don't see a whole lot of problems here. Just want to make sure you don't get into a wonky angle going into the 7.
the shot I like is she's gonna try to roll on the rail and play the 5 in the corner pocket.
And I think that's the shot. You just got to be careful when you play that 5 ball. That you don't put yourself in a strange angle for the 7.
She's going to roll right about just a little past the 5, get a little angle coming out, I would think.
Yeah, that's what you want. You'd like to get closer to the rail than the 5 ball. That's it. Get going.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
She gets a correct angle on the 5 to the 7, which is going to be. She'll go about halfway over to the 7 off of this.
Good pace.
She did. She hit. That's as good as she could hope. Now, just got to find her way home. Here, looks like she's just going to lob this in on the bottom. And settle for the 9 ball in between diamond 1 and 2. Just rolling it in and going to take a nice, smooth, easy shot here.
Uh-oh, George.
No, she's good.
A little more work here.
She'll stand on one leg to shoot it, but she'll make it probably.
she does.
That's it. That's all she wrote for Eugenia. Eugenia Giftopoulos finishes in 5th, 6th place, tied with Miss Ada Leo for that answer. Now we have four shooters left. We have Brianna Miller still undefeated. We have Miss Linda Shea and Miss Kathy Friend and Miss Caroline Powell remaining.
All right, so this is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiards Streaming. We're out here today at tour stop number 1 for the JPNEWT. That's the Pechauer Northeast Women's Tour. And we're at did I say Triple Nines Bar and Billiards in Elk Ridge, Maryland? Yeah. So let's go ahead and get this lower third set up, and we'll get the next match going. We'll be right back.
And yeah, you know, if she would ever have any shot at you, it would have been in that match. Linda Shea, Caroline Powell. Linda's going to win this break leg hands down. Yeah, a little short there, Caroline. You didn't hit enough club on that shot. Okay, here we go. Loser of this match will be fourth. The winner plays Kathy Friend next, and then whoever's left out, all the three ladies that remain, will have to tangle with Miss Brianna Miller for the title of the JPNEWT Tour Stop #1 here at the Triple Nines Bar and Billiards in Elk Ridge, Maryland.
Thank you for that, George. Getting everybody caught up with who's left and what is what.
Linda is a classic WPBA original member, and still can be mighty evil at any time. Caroline Powell has won several events on this tour, and we had a strong field of 29 regional ladies with about 5 pros in the field. Miss Ada Leo fell to Miss Shea in the previous round, and she tied 5th, 6th with Eugenia Giftopoulos. And we had Judy Wilson finishing in the 7th and 8th slots.
Here you go, George. I got the bracket here.
With Kia Burwell.
Yeah.
Oh no, she didn't cut that ball. Well, this is a rough out as it is, because the 7 and 3 or 7 and 4 are locked up pretty good, and this isn't any bargain to get to the first shot on this rack. That's for sure. Not my opinion. She can either play the one in the corner or try the one in the side and let the cue ball go wild. Or play the safe. Good safety. She disturbed the 4-7 a little bit and might have an outside chance of getting out with ball in hand.
So Linda trying to spin that cue ball off of that long rail. Just clips the 9 ball going by. She's trying to keep it tight to the 9. Kick the 1. Just brushed it going by. Carolyn Powell, ball in hand given.
Caroline's from New York City, playing in New York City, and she's a very, very seasoned, disciplined competitor, to be sure. There are just too many variables for me to make any prediction on this rack, the way these balls are laying at the moment. Yep. She still can skin the 3 ball in the side, I think, but where's the reward? Where's the yield?
Well, the only, if she is able to skin that 3 ball on the side, the good news is the cue ball is going to up and come back down table.
For the 4, yeah, it'll be
Yeah,
a
but,
4 on the bank, but
yeah.
again, it's lots of pocket billiards to be played on this rack. Even if that happens, Wayne.
Yeah, no question. What the best thing that you could hope for maybe is to come down far enough where you get an angle where you can play the 3 and slide the cue ball underneath the 7.
Yep.
And she would have probably been there if she pocketed the 3 here. She might have been able to just nick off of that 4 and slide behind the 7.
She'd have
But
rolled
moot
about
point.
another 6 inches if she made the ball because she undercut it, and she'd have been almost even with a 4 ball. Let's see what Linda's got. Probably nothing but a hit. Oh, she had it. That's good position. She got nice angle on this ball.
You think she can get the cue ball? Yeah, she can get the cue ball in between the 7 and the 4 and play that 4 with a little bit of spin. Maybe
I
spin
don't-
it in the left.
Yeah, if the 6 passes the 8 in the side, I don't think it does. Or she's going to bank
She's
it
going to hit
out
this
and play
ball, center
safe.
ball here. Center ball on, cuts the 3 ball in. When I mean center ball, she hit the center of the cue ball.
No, that ball just came to a parade rest on the rail. There you go, parade rest. I don't know what happened there.
I missed it, George. I was getting ready to share something in the stream here.
Linda must have fouled the ball in some fashion. That I didn't see. But good shot. She might play the side and come 2 rails because she's kind of straight in on the 8.
I actually think she's got a little angle. She could play it right in the corner there, George. And just let the cue ball drift a little bit. I think it's going to drift towards the center of the table.
I
Let's
like
see.
her playing it in the side.
Yeah.
She might play it in the corner though. I don't know. Played the corner, took a tougher shot on the 9.
I thought she had a little bit more angle that was going to take the cue ball out towards the center of the table more, not be as close to that top long rail.
She played to the outside of the pocket to ensure she made the ball, and she's going to trust her shot making ability to take care of this 9. This is center middle edge. In the center it goes. Good shot. Caroline Powell takes a 1-0 lead.
All right, so if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart. I'm here with George Hammerbacher. We're here at the Triple Nines Bar and Billiards in Elk Ridge, Maryland. We're covering the JPNEWT Tour Stop number 1. This is day 2. We're down to the final 4, George. Is that correct?
Final four.
Final 4.
We got these two ladies, and we have Miss Brianna Miller and Kathy Friend, the two participants in the hot seat match. Kathy is waiting whoever survives this encounter to play in the second and third position money. Brianna Miller is in the finals, undefeated. Good break shot. You could just put a hanky on where that one ball has been landing all day, right?
If that's not a pretty looking out right there, I don't see any real problem.
No, it looks like she gets correct on the 2 ball here. In the side pocket, it'll be a very, very nice opportunity. That's a pretty shot. Possible little nip draw. Play to the outside left of that side pocket. She will anyway. The 5's going to make her do that. Perfect. Here she'd like to get back from the 4 close to where she is now. That's real respectable. A little going away from it, but she can hold it enough on the 6. Her trouble is if she comes off far enough, she's going to get a piece of that 9 off the 6. That's what she's looking at right now.
Yeah, she's looking to see if she can hold it.
Lots of left, I would think.
You could go 3 rails here and try to go leave the cue ball, come back around almost where it's at now.
That's what it looks like she's going to try to do. That's short. She might give the 9 ball a real good wrap here. As long as Caroline hits the 6 first, if the 9 happens to go into the darkness, it counts. We're playing 9 ball here, folks. You hit the low number ball first. Any ball that goes in after that is yours. I think she's going to go a little high up on the 9 on this angle. Or draw it across the 9. Like that.
Just like that.
Real strong shot there. A little flat here. She's got to play the high left and the outside of the pocket. That's one of the better strokes she's put down today.
Her form is beautiful. I just like her form. That was a beautiful stroke.
Yeah, she's got it looking dead to rights in this spot. Good shot. Two games to nothing, Caroline Powell.
So a break and run by Carolyn Powell in the second rack, right? snap and run. Yeah.
I believe it. Yeah, it
Yeah.
was. She played. She got a good shot on the one, and
So let's see if Linda Shea can answer back with her answer with her break and run. Both of these ladies able to string some racks together. No question about that.
this looks strong in its own right. Let's lob this ball in and be right on the 4 ball. These balls are just like the rack we saw the last time for Caroline. Pretty wide open looking, to be sure.
Just got behind that ball a little bit.
Linda kind of quicked that ball a little bit, a little quick stroke. Wasn't smooth. Potential carom on the 7. But they look a little close together, maybe. Oh no. That's, well, the good news is for Caroline, she's got a shot, but she's going to run into one of those 2 balls, and she's going to have to get fortunate. Might have got a fortunate roll there, Caroline. Look outside. These are shots you can't really afford to give a player Caroline's caliber. She's a little short of what plus she's going to have to get the bridge. That wasn't a particularly good shot with ball in hand. When you play ball in hand, you're not supposed to be reaching or shooting position with a ball that's a reach. She had lots of room to do something else maybe, but she's going to probably have to just lay it to the 7 in that side across there. Just flick it in and settle for the 7 in the side. She got a nice little rub off of that ball, but her 2 rail route is between the 8 and 9, and there's a chance she could catch a piece of the 9 going through that path. But I think she'll clear it. Just barely cleared it, but good shot. Game number 3 goes to Caroline Powell, taking a 3-0 lead. Did you win? That's a real good shot there. This is a nice layout. She might be a little sharp on this angle. She might be playing thin 2 rails to go past the 5 to the side rail where she was and out to the center of the table for the deuce. She actually is going to have to maybe hit this with a touch of left-hand English so that she doesn't thin out to the 5 ball too much. That's as good as it gets right there, folks. That was a world-class position shot there. If she gets back to right around where her cue ball is, she'll be a happy lady. She'll be right in line, and to the 5, 8, 9, it's duck, duck, goose. It had a little more angle maybe than I thought. And now she might have a little issue. because she's got a bigger angle on the 3 than she likes. Her high ball takes her towards the 9, and whether or not she can get across the face of this ball with the draw enough to beat the 8 when the side cushion is the big question mark. Coming off the second rail, if she does beat the 9, the 8 might be in the path. She's going to draw her ball. Like I said, she got a little wrong on the 3 ball. That was a well hit ball. She's gonna. Oh, she fell sweet as apple pie on that ball. All she's got to do is complete this little 8 ball in the side pocket and stick. Her angle is headed towards the rail a little bit, so she's got to. This might be a little bit more than I might have thought it was, because drawing the ball, she might go in the side.
Score right, George? 3-0?
It's 3-0. This is a little tough angle here. This is a little bit the trickster. Hey, Ty. Oh man, she gave up ball in hand and conceded no, she didn't concede the game, but this is.
All right, Linda Shea get on the board here.
Well, all she's got to do is knock this one in. I think she's done this shot before.
And she does. 3 games to 1. On a race to 7.
Thanks to the Baltimore City Cues for their continuing support of regional pool. Thanks a million. To Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity Real Estate people. Thanks for coming out and competing yesterday, Gina. And we have the new Greenroom Billiards in Dundalk, a long-time home and stronghold of APA, and home of Charlie's Pro Shop, and Pechauer Custom Cues, Green Bay, Wisconsin, title sponsor of the JPNEWT Tour for 23 years.
23 years. Isn't that incredible, George, the amount of time Pete Pechauer has invested in the tour?
Well, and you know, there are a couple other cue makers that have done similar work along the way. My dear friend, the late great Tim Scruggs, he sponsored an open tour, men's tour that ran through the southern Pennsylvania, Maryland area for a few years in the early 90s. There was, there's a regional tour for the men in the Northeast by a Baltimore area cue legend. It's still in operation today, 20-some years later. And then there's another cue, a company too that I know of that's involved. and other cue companies have, in the past, have tried that. So, but you were right, Wayne. We need support from like the Fortune 500 companies, and not even cue makers. If some of them are pretty big. And all,
Yeah, I mean, you can only take so much and keep passing around the dollar inside of the sport, meaning that if a cue maker is making a cue and a pool player is buying it, you can only keep passing around the money in the same circle for so long before there's nothing left. So what we need to do is try to get an injection of cash into the sport. And the only way they really do that is to bring on sponsors from outside of the sport. And the good news, it looks like to me, people are headed in the right direction. You're having businesses that are, I don't know how else to say it, but legit businesses that are out there able to onboard sponsors because they are doing things right. A lot of times sports have had some issues with being sort of eroded from within, whereas some people aren't doing the right thing, and then you can't get sponsors that you need, and you're trying to get mom and pop shops to sponsor you, and that only goes so far, right? It only goes so far.
For a while there, Wayne, the men's pro tour had two different major league type sponsors behind them. They had a major brewery, and they had a tobacco company that were both involved for a time with the men's regional, or not regional, but national tour.
Right.
And but that faded away quickly.
Well, we have to figure out what caused that. Something like that would have been there. It's a cause and effect, right, George? The money just doesn't go away if there's value. So we'd have to figure out what would cause that. So, as a business owner, it's my job to figure out how to, if I want to be involved, how to make things sustainable, and that's what we're looking to do.
And the answer is, I believe, it starts with the players. It starts with the players, plainly and simply. It starts with the players. The players, and I hate to knock the men, but a lot of the men are prima donnas when it came to equipment, knocking venues and places that they were making their money in.
Right.
They would knock equipment, and the equipment was sponsoring the tournaments.
So you're saying they're giving themselves some self-inflicted wounds, right?
They had self-inflicted wounds, and occasionally these folks would behave badly
Get in there.
with bad and abusive language. They didn't conduct themselves professionally.
Yeah.
And the Europeans have taught the American players this lesson. All these European players that have come over here and played, they've all conducted themselves as thorough
With class.
professionals.
Yeah.
With absolutely no histrionics or yellings or knocking equipment or any of that stuff. And that they have an opportunity to play the game they love and get paid for it and compete because they live to compete, but they ran out of venues, and the only places that would support the men's tours are the gambling venues, the casinos.
And that's you're never going to take the gambling out of the sport, and I'm not trying to. But again, that's not sustainable either.
But that was how things. Look at this shot. She's gonna double kiss it. No,
Oh,
she
hit it
made
pure.
clean.
Hit it pure.
A real good shot.
Yeah, I don't want to get off on a tangent about the economics of the sport. But what I will say is I've seen lots of improvement. Enthusiasm is up.
Oh yeah.
And there's a lot of people doing the right thing. The streaming, I think there's been a lot of various streamers in the area, and I think a lot of those folks had something to do with this. When you're having an event and you go out and you spotlight, because when you put players on a table, what are you really doing? On a TV table, you're spotlighting them.
It's exciting.
It's right. So you give them a chance, even if they're not a pro, to feel like a pro, right? So these streamers have been out there doing that and helping to promote the game, and they create excitement. So I give a lot of credit to all the streamers throughout the area in the Delaware, Maryland, Virginia, DC area for really injecting some energy into the sport in the area here.
We have a field of what 25 amateur ladies playing today in the Sunday tournament, and that's exciting to me.
Yeah, and I also want to expand on that. Also, the number of tournament directors that are doing the right thing out there. It's not just the streamers. It's the tandem of the tour directors and the streamers out here working together to make it work and promote the game. And it's happening from a grassroots level. But now, again, as George has alluded to, that grassroots only goes so far. And now it's about taking these people that are sort of the nucleus and the catalyst to grow the sport, but to get them to understand that there's other ways to go after bigger sponsors and to look at how they're doing business and how they could do things a little better, So Linda Shea getting ready to crawl within one here.
Yeah, she's going to take the commando route here. In it goes, and it's 3 games to 2.
3 games to 2.
But now CSI, my good buddy Ozzie Reynolds.
Yeah.
He's partnered with a Titanic cue maker to run a pro series in conjunction with amateur tournaments.
Well, you have to. I think you have to build your farm club. If you're just catering to the pros, you're gonna run out of players to fill in. So you need to always be building, and that's what I was alluding to earlier after Carolyn breaks here.
Nice break shot, beautiful break shot.
Pockets the 2 ball.
Oh, she's out of mistakes almost.
And can see the 1, looks like.
3 balls crunched in on the break. All the 2, 4, 6, or no, the 2, 2, 6, 7 are in the dark, and here she's probably coming across 2 rails to the 3 to see if she can get a real good angle from the 3 to the 4. That's gonna be what she'll need, I think. She just got there, but her angle is she might be able to beat the 9 on the kiss, or she'll draw it across the face of the 3 with the low right ball, and try to get a shot on the 4 like that.
Stealing my jacket. Sorry, sir.
That's all right.
I went.
Have a good one. Thank you.
Take care. Straight in and reaching.
So George, we were talking about how to sort of grow the sport here. Maybe I'll come back to it. Looks like Carolyn's back to the table a little faster than I was expecting. Yeah, we'll revisit that in just a second.
We have a mutual friend that has some big ideas. A young man as part of your TTMD team, as a matter of fact, that's got the idea of getting an academy together for junior players and connecting up with the high schools.
You talking about Chris Wilbur?
That one and only.
Yeah, Chris. Now, Chris is definitely a
He's
man
a
full of
go-getter.
ideas, and I think that's a right direction to go. And he's been working at it. And if you can get into the schools and stuff like that, I think that's a great way to sort of get the youth involved. But where I was going while I have a chance is we were talking about how you can sort of grow the sport, and you needed help. You couldn't just do it in one region. You needed regions throughout the country. And if you think about how baseball is, and not to oversimplify things, but you think how baseball is, and you have various owners of the teams and the franchises and stuff.
That's
Who
a
are they
picture of-
really? They're really promoters of the sport, right? So you need to have promoters of the sport that are willing to invest in the game and have pods of these owners or people that are invested in teams of maybe pro pool players, like maybe a Roy's Basement, etc., is to make things a little simplified. But if you can get players that have pods or groups that are out there not only supporting the pros, but putting on events to grow their own area so that they're feeding their own team, well, then you have the beginning of what you would call like the minor leagues and the pros. You know what I mean? So you need to have sort of a thought process of not being a bunch of individuals, but how people can work together to create these areas of hotspots for the sport.
And today, Wayne, there's so much instruction available via teachers, the internet, books, articles. The media has done a lot to advance pool, because back when I started in the 60s, there were only a couple of books you could even buy on pool, and they were both published by the Brunswick company that sponsored Willie Moscone, and they were little like paperback books, about 80 pages, 60 pages, and that was all we had. Now we have this internet and all these different teachers and people available with information that the old players that I met went to their coffins with their pool cues and their
Well, George, it was a
information.
different era, right? It was more like a parlor sport, a parlor game that people gambled on, and that was what it built its legs on.
Yeah.
And so now it's moving away from that into being more of an athlete's sport, and because of that, you have, like you said, you have trainers, you have people that are now trying to grow the sport instead of trying to hold on to that knowledge so that they could work it for their own benefit, hustling and gambling, It's a little different era right now.
Those European players, I was down at the International, Wayne, last fall around Halloween. I was down there for 6 days, and I saw like guys like Albin Ocean, even Thorsten Homan in his early mid-40s, just zenith physical condition, with and totally conducted themselves with dignity, respect, self-respect, and they conducted themselves, but they're athletes. They were people that could go 6 or 7 days in a row and play match after match, and still be standing on their feet at the end. And Joshua Filler and all these European guys, Niels Fine, when you see him, he wasn't there, but they're all in zenith
Terminator?
condition. They're
Yeah.
athletes, and they train like athletes.
Yes, and again, that's what we're saying. This is the evolution of the sport. And I know it's had ebbs and flows in the past, but I think we're on a path to some permanent sustainability in the sport. And I think you've got the right people out there really grinding to try to make it happen. So we'll just keep doing what we do. And let's go ahead and get back to this match. I don't want to take anything away from it. We're down here to our third place match, right, George? This is
This is the third to the winner.
third to the
Yes.
winner, yeah.
Kathy Friend is there practicing on the next table, waiting to the survivor of this match. That
There
young
she is over
lady-
there, getting in
Young
her
lady shooting
zone.
there. So, in the end, this is still looking like what I would call a pretty chalky superfecta. In other words, the top four fillies here are all in this horse race. Three of them were favorites. And one of them, the medium shot. Oh, that's gone. She tried to clip the 9 and couldn't get there. Hit a little too low. But she has the cross bank in the corner. The double kiss is going to get her, I think, unless she can make this ball directly. I can't see it for sure. Watch the kiss. She couldn't have crossed that ball to the pocket without the cue ball and 7 crossing past the gun.
So Linda's got a tough little shot here. Got to thin this ball.
Yeah, she's got to hit this ball a little bit left or right of center, and just let it turn off the tip like that.
That's a pretty nifty little shot. Nice shot there by Linda. Set up beautifully for the 8 ball. He's going to draw back maybe 3 or 4 inches. Maybe a foot.
Brianna, in a lot of ways, and
No,
from
she'll
what
come
I've
around the
seen,
table. Wow, she's very
Yeah.
comfortable doing that. Nicely done.
reminds me of Linda when Linda was young.
Say that bit again, George. I missed the beginning of that.
Brianna reminds me a lot of Linda when Linda was young.
Yeah?
Oh, that's a miss. That's brutal. Didn't turn the ball at the hole. She kind of jerked it a little bit. But their styles, the way they hit balls, is very, very similar in style and everything else.
Now, George, you sort of alluded about sort of the cadence of the player around the table. You were talking about Brianna and how she looks something. You noticed that the younger generation, or excuse me, when a player picks up the game early,
Whoa!
that sometimes their movements around the table seem to be more elegant rather than mechanical. Is that what you were saying yesterday?
That's absolutely right. Because I've taught my share of juniors, but mostly I've worked with adults, and a lot of these adults that I worked with even had athletic backgrounds in their past, but when people pick the game up as adults, they
like they're going off a checklist, right?
they're going off the checklist.
Yes.
It becomes and they're much more outcome oriented, which is what the United States and generally the world is about, is outcome and not necessarily form, style, or anything else. And the kids just move around with a different sort of grace, fluidity, compared to the people that picked the game up when they were adults.
So that's something I have to pay attention to. I could envision what you're saying, and I'm gonna have to pay attention to it. But what I did notice about Brianna yesterday, as she was moving around the table, her head was always on the table, always looking at the object ball and the shot as she's moving around the table, constantly looking at the angle as she's moving around into position. Where you'll see some people take their head off the table, they come back. You can see none of that with her. Locked on the table the whole way around the table.
Here, you see, she could play this 1-8, but her cue ball might go into the weeds behind the 4 ball. That's what she's looking at. Or does she play a carom slow to play the 8 with the cue ball and maybe sell out?
Yeah, I don't think that's the play here, George. I think you want to try to hide this cue ball down here where the 5 and the 4 are, if you can, right? Send the 1 ball down table. No, she went for the shot.
Like I said, you see your cue ball was going into the weeds.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think maybe I would have banked that ball and just put the almost cue ball where it's at now.
I like the 1 rail kick cross corner. In other words, for Linda to come and shoot the cue ball on the rail closest to us on the screen, splitting the 3rd and 2nd diamonds, and getting a piece of the 1, and possibly playing the 8 with the cue ball. That's the only shot I could visualize for her.
You talking about going off the long rail here, George?
Off the long rail,
yeah.
coming in between the middle diamond. This way is, I don't know. She might scratch. Oh, no chance. Oh, look at this. Well, she left a billiard on the 8. And but this is a potential trap. She's gonna just shoot out of there.
She's gonna stick her and try to 3-foul her.
Or
at least put her on 2.
Just get a solid ball in hand position.
Yeah, she's gonna try to put her on 2.
Yeah. To play the 2 rail kick with the bridge with high left English is a shot nobody practices at the pool room. They might have to go to shock trauma trying that shot.
This is a pretty tough situation here, George, as far as trying to hit this 1 ball.
Well,
I think she's...
The good news for Linda is that
even if she is on 2, there's nothing else close together.
Nothing close together. She's still going to have to run out. And if anything, I would just, I wouldn't say knock in the 8. But she's going to try to go 2 or 3 rails and come in behind it. Oh, she almost hit it.
Wow. Really nice effort there.
But I didn't think that was available. But she's on two chuckles, 2 fouls, and now, see, the 4 ball is.
So Carolyn will probably just stuff those 2 fouls in her back pocket for some insurance.
Yeah, it's insurance, but she might be playing to the 4 to lock her on the 7.
How many times have you gotten yourself in trouble when you've gotten somebody on 2? You're looking for that 3rd foul instead of just trying to run out. I've done that on more than one occasion.
Yeah, but sometimes when you got a funky layout, that's like going for the combo on the 9. there's no reason not to. Here, I think she's coming back 2 rails, gonna come back cross table, hit middle to first diamond, and come back across a little. Little thin. She's gonna try to play shape with the 4 in the side pocket. She wanted the ball a little farther over. She's a little short, I feel, for a draw to catch. She might get there though. She's got a good stroke. She did. That's a good shot. Okay. I like her playing the 6 to the right side of the 8 ball.
Yeah, you go the other way. The 6 might and come back on the short rail.
To the right side of the 8, and she's dead in line. She either can play the 6 to the side pocket on the same side as the 6 with the inside ball, which would be, and that would hold her shape to go down towards the 9. She doesn't want to sweep it up table. She wants to, or down table. She wants to just play the inside ball, come across into the first diamond over here.
You think you just banked this ball, George?
No chance. Lots of high right angles coming.
She's gonna kill it off the rail.
First diamond, yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna go ahead and kill it.
Oh, she caught it too thin. That wasn't her best.
Yeah, I would have thought she was going to try to kill that ball off the rail and play the 7 in that bottom side.
Yeah, but she caught her a little skinny, Wayne. She
just came off hot.
She came off, and she needed more impact to come up higher on the 7 than that. But that was what happened.
And I'm not really sure I'm liking this angle here. Playing the 7 ball in the corner. In that top top left-hand corner.
She's on the 50-yard line here. I think she's going to roll it in the side soft.
Well, she might be all right. I was concerned that the cue ball is going to be going to the right side of the table here and make that 9 ball more difficult.
Sure, I like the side. She's looking at the tangent line.
Yeah, exactly. Folks, when you see that, that's players doing that. Tina Mom does that as well. You'll see they put their hand there, use their cue. They're looking for that natural angle, the tangent line. That's the direction the cue ball is going to go if it makes contact. It doesn't have any extra spin part on it.
She might be better to let her stroke out and really let this ball go. She did.
Overcut it, yeah.
And left Linda winner. Well,
it's manageable. She might have to dig this ball a little bit, hit it with a little bit of draw, or run it to the rail and back out.
Now Linda plays this ball high.
She runs it over to the rail, George, and brings it back out.
She'll just play high right of center, and just bring it off straight off that middle diamond.
You called it.
That's how the shot laid. It looked like.
All right, so Linda ties it up 4 games apiece. Go ahead, George. I didn't mean to talk over you.
That's cool. I didn't mean to talk over you, so that makes us even. That was a nice sandwich. This Triple Nines Bar and Billiards. I had a club sandwich and I had to put the python jaws on to get my fangs around that thing. It was I was with it when it died.
George enjoys his meals, I can tell.
I've been fasting, can't you tell?
I do. You told me that. You're getting yourself into shape, laying off the carbs.
Sure. You know, I've got a few health issues, but the one thing I can do something about is watching my sugar intake and carbohydrates, and I've been doing that religiously for 11 months and lost between 80 and 90 pounds.
Well, you're looking good, sir.
What I'm glad is that I can start to buy clothes again in regular men's clothing stores and not big and tall joints.
Well, if you've never met George Hammerbacher, he's not like a tiny dude. He's a pretty tall fella.
Well, yeah, I was 6'2" and big boned and all that stuff.
And a heck of a golfer, from what I understand. I hear you were a scratch golfer. Somebody told me you could hit the ball with the best of them.
I considered the PGA Tour. I worked in golf for a while in the early 70s when I got out of the Navy. I've shot as low as 61 on a regulation golf course and have 2 or 3 more 62s and 63s, 64s, lots of them. I was about a shot and a half less than what I had to be to, the best I could have done would have been a marginal pro tour player. Because
at the best he could have done.
The best I could have done. I averaged 215 in bowling.
There's something to be said about that. I notice quite a few pool players have an affinity for the game of bowling.
And golf too.
And golf, absolutely. Absolutely.
Any hand-eye sport that I went after, I generally did pretty well with it. I pitched American Legion ball until I was out of high school and could just touch 90 miles an hour when I was 17
That's some
years
heat.
old.
That's
Yeah.
some heat. The hardest I've ever been clocked was 89. I got it up to 89.
That's strong.
Couldn't hit the 90. And I pitched for a little while and stuff. You know, sounds like.
This is left-hand ball, fade off the tip, about 9 o'clock to 10 o'clock.
So what I was getting ready to say is George is a BCA recognized instructor. Is that right, George?
I'm a PBIA now.
PBIA.
I'm an advanced level instructor. There are about 60 to maybe 70 such people like me in the world at that level currently. I believe that's over the at least the 50 states.
So if you're looking to have a chat with George about your game, and maybe want to set up an opportunity for some lessons, go ahead to JPNEWT.com and you can click on our sponsors page. And if you scroll down a little bit, you see George Hammerbacher listed there, and you can reach out to him through either email or phone number. I'll go ahead and get that for you and give it to you.
Yeah, thank you. I've noticed I have very, very flexible schedule. I'm semi-retired. I have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday are always just about wide open, except when I'm going to be doing tournaments on the stream. That's just a little short.
So if you guys have your pen and paper handy, it's his phone number is 410-455-0308. That number again is 410-455-0308.
I don't play games of pool with the students. You won't get any of that with me. You shoot, I instruct.
And his email address is doctor_snap@yahoo.com. So that email address again is doctor_snap@yahoo.com. And that'll get you in touch with Mr. George Hammerbacher. And you guys can have a conversation about what your goals are and go from there.
Thank you, Wayne.
My pleasure.
Uh-oh. That looks like standing room only there, or a sellout.
So this shot's not as easy as it might appear here. You're gonna.
She has to come out just a little past the 8-ball.
Good speed.
Maybe a little wide.
A little heavy, right? A little heavy.
But I got her playing the high left ball and coming 1, 2, 3 cushions to the middle of the table.
High left, George, or high right?
High left. It's the inside running ball off of that rail.
Okay. I'm always concerned about the inside running English from this from this angle. I feel like I'm going to end up scratching from here with the inside shot.
Not if you hit it high and stroke through it.
Okay.
She's going to choose to draw this ball out instead. And when the ball's that close to the rail, those are sometimes tougher to judge. The follow, on the other hand, is more of a set path. This shot here is a little fast. Instead, she either plays this with a low left punch draw, looking a quarter tip fuller on the 8-ball, and she'll punch to the first time and cross table and below the side.
I think that's the shot too. You called it just like so. Actually, she hit that ball very delicately. Good.
She did, and that's how it looked like it laid to me. You know.
A lot of times you'll see other players hit that ball with a little bit more pace and pop it. She just hit that ball with
nice out from Caroline. You're right, Wayne. That was a trickier route than it looked. And it was extremely and adroitly well played by Miss Powell, taking a 5-4 lead, pocketbook over the arm, and a timeout.
So timeout taken. I'm going to take a small break. So I'm going to go ahead and put my mic on mute for just a minute, and I'll be right back. George, do you need a break?
I'm good. I'm going to talk about our sponsors a little bit.
All right. I'll be right back. So I'm going to leave you in the capable hands of Mr. George Hammerbacher. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD, and I'll be right back.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah. This is I'm really blessed to be on this TTMD stream here. Wayne has terrific equipment. I love being able to interact with the cyber sweaters. Hopefully y'all are stocked up on your antiperspirant sticks, because we still have a couple of more matches left to sweat after this one. The ThinkTech Maryland, Wayne Everhart is a 25-year plus experience in the IT field, and if it's anything involving technology and that stuff, he knows his stuff. Me, if you ask me about that, I would tell you I only saw ballpoint pens for the first time when I was in the 5th grade. But we got thanks to Miss Gina Cunningham of Keller Williams Integrity, the new Greenroom Billiards, Dundalk, Maryland, home of Charlie's Pro Shop, Charlie Fleming. Thank you. We have the J. Pechauer Custom Cue Company, title sponsors the JPNEWT Tour since 1999. And yours truly, George Hammerbacher, advanced level instructor, PBIA, Catonsville, Maryland. I can also be found on the Professional Billiard Instructor Association website or American Cue Sports, the BCA. You can find me in any number of different places, and I've been doing this 47 years with hands-on instruction with drills, exercises, and a format, and I'll help you diagnose your problems and turn your weaknesses into your strengths. I studied the structures of the people. I was a PGA golf professional, and I've studied people's physical form for well over 50 years. And the subtle physical details and nuances, as well as tempo, rhythm, and the ability to switch from the analytical brain to the sensory brain. These are some of the things I might be able to offer anyone. I teach all levels, from touring professional down to beginner. This lays pretty good. The 4 to the 5 is going to be, just dribbled it in. This isn't the most favorable angle though for Caroline. She kind of dropped her arms there a little bit, the body language. If she could draw it back a little past where she is, she might be able to come 3 rails around from the side. Now she's gonna try to draw the ball off that angle back towards the 8 ball, 1 rail. Maybe come off the 2nd rail where she's got her hand right there. This is where people that are playing steadily have better command of these shots. But she's jacked up, and so that's going to kind of cost her a little accuracy, maybe. Yeah. Oh, she's going to scull it in, but come up short. Because she hit the ball much too full, she never got the cue ball travel. That might go in. No, almost went in the side. She might have left a shot on this ball. It's close. Maybe the other angle. You get a better look at this shot. Oh! A kiss is but a kiss. A smile is but a smile. Linda has to stay down on this ball. It's about a 5/8 ball shot, just inside the cue ball, center ball, to just inside the bottom edge. Smooth, Linda. Long follow through. Now, kind of a lift in the back. Kind of overswung on the backswing, and the stick came up and changed ever so slightly the angle that she was coming through that cue ball. This is tough because 5-5 is a whole lot different story than 6-4 in a race to 7 and having to win 3 in a row, alternate break. Very demanding.
So George, does she have enough space that she can run this ball with a little bit of left? No, she doesn't have to go. You think she should go rail first here and try to swing the cue ball around?
Yeah, she can play left-hand ball, play a little rail first and catch.
Try to bring it around table above the 9.
You've got to bring it around table. Yeah. Because to try to draw back, if she has a direct look at it and hit the 8 is a tough shot with the bridge. She's looking at the rail first now and looking at how she's coming off. And she might be coming off towards the 9 on that angle.
I think a lot of players that less experienced might want to try to draw this ball back and try to just muscle it back. But I think the play is to actually go around the table. 3 rails. Let's see what she does.
Let's see what she does. Looks like
she's going to draw it.
She's going to try to draw this ball. She might catch a piece of the 8 coming back, though.
This is not an easy shot. Good.
Oh, what a shot.
Excellent.
She might have to keep that rake in her hand.
A lot of folks wouldn't realize how delicate that shot was. That was not that easy.
She's going to need it again. She's going to need that rake again. What's she thinking? Oh, she can reach it. That's perfect. Caroline Powell is on the hill here with this straight in 9 ball.
All right, so Caroline Powell on the hill. 6 games to 4. Folks, if you're just joining us, excuse me. Excuse me. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today with George Hammerbacher. And George is the wealth of knowledge, and he's doing the color commentary for us today. So very lucky to have him. If you just joined us and you haven't been to our channel, take a minute and follow us, like the channel. share the stream. We're getting down to the finals. So Linda Shea to break.
Two
Down
more
4 games to 6.
matches to go after this one. Linda's dry on the break. Table is quick, Wayne.
It is. We were talking about this yesterday. It's a little chillier, or a little more on the, I would say, less than humid side in the back of this room. And a little bit of chill back here. And that makes for a little bit of a quicker playing surface. Would you agree there, George?
Oh, yeah. In my basement, I've got a dehumidifier, and I work like crazy to try to keep the humidity down to about 50% or less. So you get a real quick surface where you don't get that.
Well, not just that. It also allows the object balls, or your balls, they're not as sticky, right? When sometimes you get a little extra throw on the ball when you got that humidity.
Well, sometimes you're also going to get the rails, when it's real humid, get wet fast.
Yeah.
That's a phenomenon you'll see in basement pool rooms.
Uh-oh.
That's
Get
not
out of
going
there.
to scratch. That's a phenomenon in basement pool rooms where it's going to be historically more humid in basements. And when the balls hit the rails, they jump and go airborne,
Right.
and don't take
I
the
think we've all
spin.
seen that before. Yeah.
Well, Linda's going to go into the 6 ball probably. No, if she would have if she made it. Well, Caroline's going to have to get the rake and reach over to 6 to cut the 3. No chance. Oh, she can cue on the side of the 6. Okay. Inside English. Okay, this is your standard Z shot, where she's going to play about 8 o'clock, and she's looking to come off that rail, go back across table to about the middle diamond, and then funnel over to the 5 and
I think she's going to try to pass the cue ball between the 7 and the 5 off
the
that
7,
top short rail.
The 7 and 6, and come 1, 2 cushions, and she's going to have to really get after this ball with.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. This is going to
9 o'clock
require some energy into the shot.
This is going to be. I would put this shot between difficult and Herculean, but possible.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
She had to get down between those 2
Yeah, that's
balls.
what I was saying. They're trying to come back between the 7 and the 5. Be
Very
on the pro
tough.
side. I mean, be on the bottom side, or excuse me.
This is a standard lockdown safety. Bank this 5 ball, stick right behind the 7, and send the 5 up around the 8 and 9, and let her take her best shot. That would be my thought, especially if you're reaching for it a little bit.
That's a good shot. No, maybe not. Maybe not. I thought she was going to get over behind the 7 more. Was behind the 7 ball a little bit further. or catch that rail, that bottom rail, at an angle where it would, the 5-ball would be closer to the center of the table.
Linda's looking rail first. And what happens from here, rail first is she's got 60% chance better of scratching off the inside of the 5, coming off the long rail between the first diamond and the second diamond. And she might have to dig this ball a little bit to get it around the 7, to get it to swerve a little bit. I can't quite see what Linda sees. She slow rolled it. Good hit, but
Good
no
hit.
cushion.
No rail.
No cushion.
Yeah.
No cushion after contact. Linda's fouled, and now Caroline has to navigate these last 5 balls.
Well, it's not a cakewalk. You still got to get from the 7 to the 8. You have the 9-ball in a position where it could get to be some kind of hazard on the way down to the 8.
I'd put
You're
the
not
cue
careful.
between the 8 and 9, just what she's doing. Just a little, yeah. She's heading on the right side of the 6 ball. She's heading towards the 7, not away from it, because that's important when you have to make a big move from the 7 to the 8. She doesn't want to get too flat on the 7. She's plotting whether she wants to go past the 7 or come short of the 7. She's electing to come short of the 7. Going to play high left to center and come straight down one rail. I don't see her hitting any other rails other than splitting the first diamond.
She's gonna have to put a little bit of power behind this shot too, George. This isn't. I don't think she's gonna be able to hit this ball.
She's a little flat.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's got to go a long way before she has a shot. Inside ball. No.
Yeah, that was a little ambitious. I think she might have a little bit of the 8-ball. She might be able to play this. Come back and forth for the 9. Up table, excuse me, go hit the 8, go into that short rail, back and forth.
She didn't want this.
No,
she might just shoot and stick and leave the Linda behind the 9. I don't see any reason for her to cut this ball and turn her cue ball loose. If she's got a full hit on the 8, it would be shooting.
And you're gonna have to, if you're gonna try to stick this ball with low, you're gonna have to hit it pretty full, right? And you don't want to hit it too hard. It's a delicate little shot.
Let's see what she does. It's her shot, not ours.
Yeah, you're right. She could go right off of that long round, try to couple it back up on the 9. That's not what I was thinking there.
That's substandard.
Can Linda see enough of this 8 to make that 8, George?
She might be able to bank it. Oh no, she never even cut that ball.
Was there a little inside English applied to that? I think that's the second time we've seen a similar shot with a little inside English where that ball really comes flat off the rail.
Yeah, and she went inside in again, and not in the. I like to hit the inside out to neutralize the throw effect on the cut. So it comes off the rail towards the hole.
Spinning towards the hole, yes.
When you hit the outside English, you got to aim for more cut and you turn the cue ball loose more. That's why she shot inside to hold the ball. Eventually, this is going to get away from Linda. She's got to put the electric eye on the 8-ball, just wobble the 8 and come 2 rails up top, and not have it leak off enough to give her a shot. I can't see quite how much of the 8 Linda's looking at. No hit. A handshake ensuing. And that's it. Caroline Powell takes down Miss Linda Shea, tour director, Glen Burnie, Maryland, 7-4 on the JPNEWT tour. Wayne Everhart, TTMD, ThinkTech Maryland, and George Hammerbacher will be back in the booth in a couple minutes with the next live stream match featuring Caroline Powell versus Kathy Friend in the 2nd and 3rd place encounter.
All right, folks, we'll be right back.
Here we go. Kathy Friend, Caroline Powell. The winner, this is the finals of the losers bracket. The winner of this match is in the finals against the undefeated Brianna Miller. This is alternate break format, race to 7. Caroline Powell, a WPBA pro from New York City, is on the break shot, and her opponent is Kathy Friend from Dundalk, Maryland. A former student of mine a long time ago in her early days as a player, and Kathy blossomed nicely and became a very, very good regional player. She's won several titles on this tour that I'm aware of. I've seen one, possibly two, that she's won since I've been around this tour. So here we go. Caroline Powell on the break, race to 7, alternate breaks. 9 ball does not count on the break except in the top 2 corner pockets and the 2 side pockets, not in the 2 lower corners. 3 straight fouls, same player, same game, loss of game, 1 push after the break, and no balls need be called. We're playing lucky 9 ball. Well, here's the second and third match, and these girls are chatting just like they're at a knitting circle or something, laughing and having fun. This is what we like to see. That it isn't like you're going to sleep in the streets if you lose here.
They actually literally let it go. Yours is more startup business.
Yeah, I don't like I don't check the queue. But no, it's just because I find it jerky.
Well, we noticed that you're catching it.
She might have the long one-rail bank.
It might be something that I didn't do before.
Oh.
You know, I'm sure he would be like, this is no good.
But she had plenty of cover if she missed the ball, so that was what we would call a 3-way shot. She played the ball, she played the position, and she played the safety. That would have been a nice roll if Kathy could have lucked in the 2. She made a good hit, struck the 1, ran into like a 6-2 looking combination, and the 2 paused but stayed up. Now it gives Carolina an excellent starting shot maybe. But she has to move the cue ball a little bit, and it's kind of straight, so let's see what happens. Yeah, that's part of having to move the cue ball off a flat angle. That was a fairly makeable shot. I'm sure very thin on the right side of the one ball and back across. Very thin. That's it. Still not easy. That two's in there pretty deep, and she's reaching for the ball with either a bridge or a cue extender, or maybe even both. That's a fair effort. A four ball is kind of surrounded in there. The 4-9 is half a possibility, and the cut in the top corner is going to lay to the 4-9. Excuse me. Oh, she was rolling to that 4-9. So here we go. Four balls is only playable looking in a couple of pockets that are far. That's what I was thinking. Caroline played the back cut on the ball. And was on that 4-9 line that I was talking about. That's Kathy's going to be forced to back cut this four ball into the 9. Yeah. I thought she would try to stay back a little farther and settle for it. She caught the 3 a little too thin, Wayne, and it got more run out of the cue ball than she might have liked. But she's going to still swing at it nonetheless. I like her playing safe on top of the 9 myself. Well, you see the 4-6 is probably wired the way the 7's got it sitting. That she'll shoot the 4 into the 6-7 crotch. It's what we call a line ball, where you have a line to shoot that 4 ball into if you're going to play that combination. The 6 should go. what kept it out. Caught it a little roughly. Now, the 4-ball, I got her drawing this ball. I like to draw the ball a little bit here. More in the face. Good shot. That was
Had
a window.
up in front of George's view there. Didn't know it. Just waving over here. Hey, man.
Oh. These are shots you can't give up. This is Caroline can break and run out. She's got the firepower, but she's also usually very, very proficient at reconnaissance. In other words, cleaning up missed balls. She's very, very good. I've watched this lady play several events, and she's as consistent and steady as the day is long. Caroline fell pretty straight in on this ball, it looks like to me. And she's got to either get back to about parallel with the 8.
At least the second diamond.
Yeah. That's as bad as it gets right there.
You think so?
I think so.
All right, so
She's on the rails, so that takes away one aspect of her game, and her angle is too flat.
yeah, that's what I was going to say. I didn't think that was going to work out too great.
She has to cut this ball strong into the outside of the pocket, go near the side pocket on its left side, and trundle out to about past middle table.
Drive down into it, and just try and draw it backwards.
She ain't drawing this back. If she does, I'd be surprised. I'll just put it like that. Like I said, this might have been the world's worst. And she's going to leave Kathy a very, very demanding shot coming back. She couldn't get shape. You know, she was out of line from the 6 to the 7. The 7, and she couldn't get on the 8 right. Here, I like the cross bank. And
That way you get the cue ball back down table, and if you miss,
and put the 8 ball on the top
Yeah.
rail.
Yep, I like that.
or
Like
the
that thought
cross
too.
bank. You don't try to put the hero shot and try to draw this ball back because it's a short side number
Yeah, even
one.
so, even if you hit it great, you're going to try to draw down on the pro side.
And she can go in the side pocket if she shoots crooked.
She tried to
That's
draw
as
back
good
one there.
That's as good as she could hit
Yeah.
it. She's got to reach for this ball. I like the bank coming back at her much
Yeah.
better.
I think the bank where she's standing right now is where you need to go with it.
I like that bank because otherwise she doesn't have. She can dribble the rail a little bit. She has a slightly bigger pocket coming from that down to the upper right hand pocket on the screen. The other side, she's got to go flush in the pocket when she can't reach this. No shot.
And I think when you're coming across the ball like this, the bank, it allows the cue ball to clear a little easier.
Yeah.
So you don't have the actual double kiss.
I like to hit this ball right center to left center. And in other words, I'm going to influence the ball to turn back on the line kindly. This is one of my favorite shots. She's going to play safe and just skin the ball, I think. That's what I believe she's going to do. She flat out sold out. Didn't even take it, you might as well take a shot at it. But that's not any cinch. Kathy missed a ball like that playing in her match with before to Brianna.
Oh, man.
She two-railed it.
So Caroline Powell on the board, 1-0 in a race to 7. Right here today at Triple Nines Bar and Billiards in Elkridge, Maryland. This is the JPNEWT tour stop number 1. We're on day 2. And we're down to the final 3 ladies.
The trifecta.
Yeah, we had 29 to start with, which is a pretty strong field for the JPNEWT. We're trying to grow that, so if you're out there, ladies, if you're out there aspiring to move on to the into the pro ranks and the semi-pro level, this is a tournament for you. If you're looking to get your feet wet, we have a 415 under tournament that's on Sundays as part of the JPNEWT tour. But the ladies here are very accommodating and friendly, and so if you are just looking to go out and just try to give it a go, don't worry, don't be afraid. These ladies here are here to help you, and they mentor each other, and it's about empowering one another. So come on out and check it out. You can check us out at jpnewt.com.
Oh. Well, at least it rolled behind the 6 ball. Whether Caroline can catch any piece of it would be doubtful, but she can spin kick with your left-hand ball and come behind it.
She might have just enough to make it, George.
Maybe
No. No, she just had enough to make it.
she looks like she froze the one on the cushion.
Well, couldn't ask for much better than that, huh?
Kathy's looking at it. In either case, this is a shot with the bridge. Unless she's going to try to kick this ball. It's frozen. She has a good chance of making this ball. That's a spin. Oh, it's going in the side
Wow.
pocket. Ah, well, that wasn't a bad thought.
A little unfortunate. She makes the ball don't scratch.
Oh yeah, well she caught the rail a little soon, and it caused it to swerve off the path she would have been on. Yeah, but this is a real representative opportunity for Caroline to jump to 2-0 lead. I got her just coming back maybe 6 inches. Or just even staying right there. That's good. Now, she would like to come out and get about straight in on the 4 to a little angle. Crushed it.
Hit it too sweet.
Well, here she can cut the 4 in and run into the 9 and stay there on the 5. But she's out of line from the 5 to the 6. All these thoughts are going through these people's heads that I'm talking about while they're over the ball and all, and then they just clear it all and shoot like that.
That's trouble.
That's a no good, Nick. That was a pretty good opportunity Caroline squandered there. Not tonight. Gonna kick. And probably drive the 5 ball over to the other rail.
Wow.
Yeah. Here, Kathy has a nice opportunity here, and the 7 ball is on her good side of the table, so that if she gets on the side rail with it, she won't have to reach. I got her coming over, playing the 6, coming off the 1 rail, and not there. I like going to the rail. She's looking to come halfway. I think that's her plan. Here, I got her best shot at lobbing to this first diamond in front of the side pocket and taking a longer shot on the 9 instead of trying to get closer. Oh, did she hit that ball good?
Really well.
That's as. Oh, this is the same ball that ate her up before.
Just rolled an extra 3 revolutions too far.
This is left center, little left center shot, straight on out, middle edge. Good shot from Kathy Friend, and She evens the count at a game apiece. I hope y'all are enjoying the stream, folks, as we wind down on day number 2. We're here at the Triple Nines Bar and Billiards, Elk Ridge, Maryland. Stan and his staff, they have excellent food at reasonable prices, and you get a good count for your money. I had a nice club sandwich a couple hours back, and it was so thick I had to get a specialist to unhinge my jaws so I could chomp around that thing.
Carolyn Powell to break. 2-ball just got spit out of the pocket there. Oh, it was down and shot out.
In that same general area. She could try to carry him the 2, but for what? Your cue ball will be trapped down there in that pocket along with that 5-ball or something. So it's a safety coming back up table, I would think. This is a good bank. I would have to shoot at this bank myself. And because the cue ball is going to be coming back towards the top rail, because she has to cut this ball back a little bit on her left side as she views it. It straightened up off of there. Thanks to the Greenroom Billiards and Pechauer Custom Cues for sponsoring this tour as a title sponsor for 23 years. Thanks to Wayne Everhart and Kelly Daniel for an excellent stream. That it's an enjoyable thing to sit here. I sat 16 hours in here yesterday, it seemed like.
We were just around 13 and a half hours. And thank you very much, George, for those kind words. We love having you.
It was a Bataan Death March. Or it was like that thing, you know, when back in the days when I was a galley slave, you know, back there in the time of the Phoenicians, you know, when they start to beat the drum, they give you the rhythm, and then the guy starts to do faster beats because the captain wanted a water ski. But here we go. We got a little something might happen with this kick.
Just going for the kick down there by the 5 and 2. Send that 1-ball down there.
Oh, the 8-ball got her. Good hit. It was a good hit. She was 8-ball reached a cushion after she hit the 1, and it's a good legal shot. But here it's anything can happen. This is what happens here is anybody's guess.
That's fortunate.
That came out nice. Here, a ton of high right or center right to the center of the table for the 4. Too far. No, maybe not. That's actually pretty good. She's got speed to come back to get straight in on the 5. High ball, not draw. That's a good shot. As straight as that's That's highly respectable. Got to stay down and take care of business in this rack, Kathy. She kind of let up on that stroke, and she's going to be dealing with bridging around the 8-ball. Oh, that's not bad. Come off the rail, just hit it medium to the outside of the pocket. Let the angle take care of itself. Just like that. Got to get the rake, for goodness sake. Now she's getting in flow, because before they would stop and hesitate before even going to pick up the rake.
I agree, George. They were never able to get into any flow. Looking pretty smooth at the moment.
It's got to hurry. 50-yard line. Might need the rake yet again. Can go either direction. I like coming around. This side's better because her stick. She has room to move her stick outside herself. Oh, that was tasty. That was tasty.
Slow down, slow down, slow down.
Oh, hey.
Oh.
Well.
She keeps finding herself at about a 90 here.
Here's one of these shots where I like all the low left inside to a ghost ball past the ball.
Yeah, she's been.
And I got to hook the ball into the dark side of this 9-ball. Otherwise, a 9-ball cling and go uphill and not cut.
She's had this shot about 3 times from various distances from the object ball. Nicely done.
That had to be about Kathy's best rack this weekend, at least that I've seen. And it's 2-1. That was a hell of a shot. In fact, that's the difference between the superstars and these ladies can pocket balls. They know the game, but it's going to come down to speed control. That's what always separated me from the upper echelon players, the semi-pro or low-pro players with the world class, was that just immaculate speed control.
Kathy to break. Leading 2-1, a race to 7.
The 3 balls in on the snap. However, the 7 and 8 are looking gnarly, and not much to recommend here. Whoever makes the 4 ball is probably the underdog in this match, or in this game. And 1 and 2 are simple enough, but in the 4 ball, but after that, it's going to take some doings to get correct with the 7 to play a safe or do something unusual to break it out. That's a good shot. Caroline may be able to play enough high left ball to come off, catch a piece of the 7 and flop onto the rail. Well, she had enough to, but she had to go off the 7, a little different angle, and you see that was where she sold out this. She might make a good hit though. The hit isn't that hard. Nice hit. Left Kathy a pretty reasonable looking bank where she could play this bank and follow it and come back to the 7. Gets back with a good shot on the 7 if she can pocket this ball and follow it. That's a good shot. She's got distance, but this is a ball that might not be going too fast. She can't afford to let her stroke out here. She's just got to stay down and hit this smooth. Oh, did she hit this ball like a champ? Get up there. Tough angle. What a wonderful shot. That's as good a shot. She's starting to play a little bit now. Beautiful out from Miss Kathy Friend, taking a 3-1 lead here in that match. That was a good out off of the bank. The hard, long shot on the 7. And she got out and stalled there.
Looks like they're going to take their break, George. And so while they're doing that, I'm also going to take a break. Do you need to stretch your legs, George? You good?
Yeah, I think I'm going to ambulate the canine.
All right, so I'm going to step away for just a moment. We'll be right back. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. We're out here today at Triple Nines Bar and Billiards in Elk Ridge, Maryland. This is the JPNEWT Tour Stop #1. This is day 2. And right now, we're down to the final 3 ladies. Winner of this match will face Brianna Miller. And so we'll be right back.
shot at the wrong ball 4 times.
Distracted.
Yeah, it's just I can't do it all.
I saw you running over trying to keep calling.
Yeah, it was too much. It's too much.
Carolyn Powell to break. Down 1 game to 3 in a race to 7. Carolyn pockets the 1 ball. She's been sending that 1 ball in that general vicinity almost every break. Pockets it this time.
Okay.
See Brianna sitting in the back there waiting.
Sure. It was about 2.5, 3 hours since she played, plus more. It was like 4 hours.
Yeah, we're at
after she
5.
finished.
We're coming up on 6 hours of streaming. 5 hours and 52 minutes of live streaming here today.
She might try to hit the 9 and stay there.
Pockets
No.
that 3 ball.
Look out.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Good shot.
She tries to cut this ball, George, in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, she's got to play. She's got to play the angle to the lower left corner pocket. And,
If you miss it, the cue ball's heading up table, and
Right.
cue ball, 4 ball might end up back on the center rail.
The cue ball
That short
should
rail.
come back to her where her hand is.
Good speed.
Oh, she
Oh,
caught
hit the point. A little bonus there.
Got the bonus move there. This looks like it sits real good to come across to the 7 in the side and shoot stop, and pretty cut and dried.
Go ahead and say take care of some of this support out here today. I would say thank you to John Morlock for liking the page, Richard O'Hare, Merrick Myers.
She overcut that ball a little bit, and her cue ball got away from her a bit. If she cuts this in good, she can come 3 rails to the middle, and it all lost. But this is a tough little shot when you're trailing 3-1.
So thank you to Almir Grbovic, Jerry Polk, Timothy Olson, Robert Wills for subscribing to our YouTube channel. Check us out over there. Robin Shellhorse, Jeff Wingfield, Bill Fain, David Schroeder. Thank you all for liking and following our pages today.
A little short. Tough little shot here. Nice hit. Side pocket position, almost dead straight in.
Coming right at us. Get to check out this form.
See, she's visualizing the 9-ball hitting out on the boot. In other words, the outside of the pocket. That's where it's going to hit, the 9-ball. It ain't going to go to the center of the pocket, out to the boot, right out there. Because so many people get programmed to shoot to the center of the pocket, but the point had the center of the pocket covered up on that angle. And they keep hitting the point and they keep wondering, I hit that ball right where I thought I had to hit it, in the center of the pocket. But the center of the pocket isn't there on that angle. That was a great look at that on that particular shot, Wayne. Great look.
Thank you very much. Kelly Friend to break. Excuse me, Kathy Friend to break. Kelly on my mind, fiance.
That was a real good break shot. That was a good look at her on that angle too. She parked her rock. That one ball is staying in that Bermuda Triangle in that upper left-hand corner pocket, you know, between those diamonds on the first diamond. It's staying in that box real consistently. Part of the magic rack does that, and it prevents a wear and tear on the table, and it gets a good consistent break. And the balls don't pock the slate and the cloth when they jump out of there when they're hit hard. That's a respectable shot. She's got a good shot at the 2 flat, but she's going to have to get shape on the 3s somehow. Lots of left. If the 3 goes between the 7 and the 9, it's a good safety. Or she can try to play a very, very...
Let's go look at it there.
This is this is a tremendous look. She's gonna play the 3-7-6, I think, because she's on the proper side of this 3 to back cut the 7.
Look at that 9-ball, George.
Or she can play the
multi-purpose
9.
shot here. Play them both.
Play the 9 and the cue ball might make the 6.
Play to make the 6. Should be able to play the 3-9, but with a little spin, be able to adjust and make the 6 if you need to.
Tough shot. Another shot that if I wanted to go on a diet, I'd want to just bet on this shot for.
You can really see her trying to figure this one out.
Yeah.
That's a good angle at it.
That's a great look. And then she snookered herself on the 7.
She took a swing at the 6 twice, missed it with the cue ball. 9-ball came over and pocketed it. And look, she snookered with the 7. I don't think she can see the 4.
Rail. She doesn't even have the bottom rail on the.
Excuse me, the 3. No way.
On this 3 ball, she might be able to get to the side rail and twist it. You got to hit it slow and be difficult to reach a rail after contact.
I think she's got the natural angle right there. She's pointing. I don't think she's going to have to do much different. I don't think she's going to have to spin it. I think she's going to be able to just hit this the natural angle into the three.
I don't think the bottom rail's available. So she's going to have to just hit this ball, slow spin it.
She did put a little spin on it.
Look, she sold it out, but still it was a good shot, you know, and hit the ball. The high left, 2 rails would be my choice. That way I just go with the lay of the land instead of trying to draw that
fight it
ball from a distance. I think that's what she's doing.
It's just a little 2-railer.
2 rails, I think. Like that. 7 might not pass the 9. She actually wanted to go a little farther so she could play the 7 in the short pocket, cross from the 9. She might hit the 7. I don't know about this.
Well, I think she must go by the 9. Looked like to me she hit this ball with just the intent of getting on the top side of the 7.
You see, the trouble with this shot, Wayne, is that on the cut on this side, the ball's first move is up towards the outside of the 9. She might make it though. Oh yeah.
Pure.
Okay. She hit it good, and in a moment we're going to have a 3-3 contest here.
All right, so Carolyn Powell ties it up 3 games apiece on the race to 7. This is TTMD Billiards Streaming. My name is Wayne Everhart. I'm out here with George Hammerbacker, covering the the JPNEWT Tour Stop 1 right here at Triple Nines Bar and Billiards in Elk Ridge, Maryland. Carolyn Powell will be breaking in game number 7. Thank you, Joy, for liking our page, liking our stream. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. This is we're winding down in April 15 to 17.
Bob Stocks.
We're going to be at the Bob Stocks Memorial Tournament in
First
Sterling,
break.
Virginia. Sterling.
Yep, Sterling, Virginia. First break sports bar.
A 3-day event.
3-day event. Friday we'll be having the players check in. They'll have opportunity to practice and maybe get some action going if they want. The player auction will be in the evening that Friday night. We'll do the blind draw, come back Saturday morning, get rolling. We'll get down to the final 16, and we'll bring them back on the on Sunday, and then it'll be a redraw, single elimination from there. Check us out over there at ttmdbilliardstreaming.com.
That looks like a sellout to me.
Guys,
Just-
you want a menu?
I'm okay. George might want
George, you want a menu?
I think I'm good. I had a club. I wish I'd operated like that for years before. but that satisfied me good. Well, Kathy has a back cut on the 2, and barring an act of Congress or a change in the laws of the universe, she'll run into the 9 unless she hits it so full and draws the ball or something bizarre. That was what she tried. She more looked like she was playing the 9 than the 2.
Yeah, I agree with that, George. I think it was a half-hearted attempt at the 2 and more of trying to get the cue ball in line for the 9.
A good practice game for you aspiring players is called scratch pool.
I had no idea what that was until I was chatting with Linda Shea. And she goes, "You never played scratch pool?" I said, "No, I don't know what the heck scratch. Why would I be trying to play scratch pool? That doesn't sound very intuitive." Do you want to go ahead and explain it there, George?
Sure. You open up, you can play the scratch pool 2 ways. You can play it like a game of straight pool and play points, or you can play it by the rack, the first to make 8. You shoot balls and caulk balls, hit the cue ball with an object ball first, and call the pocket. You're not allowed to play combinations. You can play banks. And
so it's about playing caroms, right there?
Caroms.
Yeah.
And my personal best was 37. Made 37 in a row once. And that was...
So what George is telling you about that is that gets the player used to identifying the natural tangent line coming off of the object ball, George. Is that basically the key?
That's right, and then you learn how to feel, where each little subtle nuance up and down the vertical axis takes you off of the tangent line. And when you miss balls short, you had to hit them a little lower and a little fuller in order to get them, and it really hones in your precision of hit when you're playing cue ball to object ball.
So more wisdom from Mr. Hammerbacher. Check him out online. You can go to JPNEWT.com, head on over to our sponsors page, and you can scroll down. You'll see a contact number for Mr. George Hammerbacher.
She might be trying to come down to play the 6 in the side pocket.
If you're a lady out there and you'd rather hang out and get some instruction from Linda Shea, you can do that also. You can just go to the JPNEWT.com, put in your name, your name and email address on that little form on the right-hand side. We'll be in contact with you, get you set up.
Linda Shea finished 2nd in the world once.
Very much a mentor for the ladies' game.
And she's as fundamentally sound and pure as anybody I've ever witnessed hit a ball, and I've been around the game a long time. Well, here's a shot where she's got to cut this bank a little bit, and she could lose her cue ball behind the 9, or she's going to play safe. Oh, it was close.
She still might not be out the woods yet here, George. Got to pocket that. If she's going to try to pocket the 8 ball in that bottom left-hand corner. Awful tight to the 8 ball. Things can happen here when you're a little close to your work like this.
A lot of right-hand English on this ball. She's going to be shooting right center out to the
try to help it over there into that bottom left-hand corner pocket. A little bit of throw, a little bit of right spin, like George said there.
Yeah, you see the outside English from in close is won't have. You're too close to the ball to get the throw. You almost have to send the ball towards the dark side. You see she's cued on the inside here, and the skew ball hit the rail dead up top. Missed it.
Yeah. Definitely was not a gimme.
But she got lucky on the leave.
I think Kathy's going to be okay. She should be able to hit this 8-ball and let the cue ball release a little bit into the 9 and send it over towards that bottom left-hand corner pocket. Maybe stop the cue ball right there.
Yeah, because the shot looked worse.
Just like that.
That ball went. Well, again, that's that's my disclaimer for the last 9 years I've been in the booth. That as good as this is the best equipment I've ever worked with, bar none. And we still, on some of these shots, we still aren't going to quite see what the player
Yeah, we need a
sees.
little more, few more camera angles. That will work on that,
No,
George.
well,
We'll get it sorted.
You still couldn't have enough camera angles
You're
to
right,
catch
you're
all
right.
this. And you can't beat yourself up for what you don't have.
Oh my. Oh my.
This is the shot I like to play with the high right center, inside to the middle edge of the 9-ball, outside edge.
Got behind it. Oh, wow.
Well, any port in a storm, they say. That's why it's called lucky 9-ball. Every once in a while, that'll happen at some of the strangest times, and that'll send Kathy out to the parking lot. That's a parking lot.
Yeah, that's one of them ones you want to just go maybe
some
have a
fresh
smoke
air.
real quick and come back. So,
Get some poison air and some fresh air together. Do a cocktail, the fresh air and the poison air.
all right, so while they're taking a break, my name is Wayne Everhart, and I'm the owner of ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming, and TTMD Billiard Streaming is actually a service provided by ThinkTechMD. We do event streaming. It's not just pool or pocket billiards. So if you have an event that you'd like to have covered, you can reach out and we can get you sorted. Also, if you're looking to have a website built, we can help you with that. If you need anyone to help manage and maintain your systems or servers, if you have a small business, we are a managed services provider, so we can help you with that. We can help keep all those systems healthy and secure. We also provide managed endpoint protection. That's antivirus, malware protection. Can help protect your business for you. So if you need any of those services, you can check us out over at thinktechmd.com. There's a contact form over there. Just go ahead and fill it out,
Hey, John,
and we'll be in touch.
it might take her about
In the meantime, we're going to go ahead and take a
7
small break while
years
the
of
players are taking their break.
before she can catch you in that
I'm going to cut George's mic off here for just a moment. My mic for just a moment, and I'll be right back.
Okay, here we are. Caroline Powell wins the last 3 games and takes a lead 4-3. Kathy took her timeout. Each player's allowed 1 5-minute timeout per match. Each player has taken theirs, so we're going to be going non-stop to the finish here. That's a nice shot from Kathy. She's got just a touch of the wrong angle here from the 2 to the 3, that she's either gonna have trouble holding this ball for the 3, or she's got to try to just leak into it with a little left-hand ball and push it to the lower corner pocket, spin it in real. Yeah, that was that. But I like her bank shot coming around the horn, and if it misses, she can still play shape behind those balls, the 4 and the 7. Oh. Okay, now she's got a thin cut on the 4 in the side pocket, and I would like to see the bottom left ball. I don't know if she's cutting this ball enough. I might have gone to the inside and tried to come around 2 rails, but that was her shot. She had to make the ball the best way. She can fall on the 7 in the side. She cuts this ball top left, she can come 3 rails back to where she is. Oh no, don't hit those balls. Not Royal Q in Parkville.
No, we're talking about Pennsylvania.
No idea.
New Jersey area.
Let's see, Caroline, ball in hand. I would sort of like to either draw the ball back or roll the ball in the side pocket and roll up to the 7 on the short side. That would be the shot I might select. Or she might think of the combo, either one. Just kind of punch this ball up to the middle of the table, sort of, I would think. That's
Good call.
Yeah, that's right there. She's right on the line, I think. Yeah. She's just got, in other words, got to shoot to pocket the 7. Got a slightly
Good look at it from here.
beautiful shot, beautiful angle, camera angle. But she shot it straight ahead. She had to cut the ball just eyelash.
I'm not sure if we ever played that.
I like the bottom left screech on this shot. With a lot of bottom left and just kill the ball. The outside ball and get away from her. Like that.
Yeah, George, I think there was a right call, that inside shot there to help kill
Yeah.
that.
If
Straighten
she's
it up off
listening-
the
if
rail.
she's listening to this on video and she's back on that shot, she might agree with me on that, you know, because she already had a strong right angle, which was going to give her natural speed. So she had to do something to neutralize the speed of that angle, hence hit the inside ball, look a little chunky, and take the steam out of that angle a little bit. But then I never missed a ball from the bleachers.
She have the edge of this at 8? I don't think she does. Maybe a swerve. I don't think I like that either. If she had the jump in her repertoire, that might be the.
I think that she's just gonna hit it and hope here.
She's gonna come off, hit the long rail here, send the 8 ball down towards that top left corner maybe, or even the side pocket.
She's looking to play it in the side. I know we saw 2 straight kick shots go in the side pocket that one match with I think it was Caroline. She sold out.
Well, George, what did
Not
you
the
see as other
easiest.
options there? I didn't see much other that she could do. Other things she could do is determine where she wanted to hit on that object ball and pace. Do you think maybe she overhit it, or what would you have thought that you might would have done a little better or differently?
I think she hit the right pace. It was just a very, very low percentage with 2 balls left on the table, you know.
Yeah.
With 4 or 5 balls left on the table, that might have been a different story.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is that when I hear you say sell out, I think that there's other options. Did you see other options, or did you think that was the appropriate shot there?
I believe it was an appropriate shot.
Okay, got it.
She had to make a good hit. Leaving this is still better than ball in hand. This is a high right ball, I would think. Or she's going to try to come 3 rails.
It's going to be cooking.
The left-hand ball is going to be real fast. But she's playing a high right ball, and she's going to try to just pinch it against the grain. Like that.
Oh, that's a sweet shot. I don't think you could hit it any easier
No,
and feather that ball and make it.
That was as good as she could have hoped.
So, Joy, I saw that you popped in and you liked the stream. That's Joy McFeeters. Joy, I'm pretty sure I saw your name on the winners list somewhere here in the Newt. So we're going to have a conversation, see if we can get you back out here sometime. Nice shot.
Nice strike. 5 games to 3. favor Caroline.
All right, Carolyn Powell to break, leading 5 games to 3 and a race to 7. Is that a dry break? It's the
No,
first
she
dry
popped
break
it.
we've seen in a while.
She made a ball. She made,
Okay.
made a wing ball. It went in at the speed of light.
I missed it that fast.
This is a good natural looking layout because cut to one end, she's coming right at the 2. Should have a good shot on the 2 if she knocks the one end. Watch this. Oh, it's a good shot. Little straight. That ball came off that point a little bit, and instead of staying on the rail, it came off a little bit. And now she's got a kind of straight ball with, and can't come around 2 rails around the horn. She's going to have to probably draw this back or follow it inside. That was about all she had. That was a nice turn inside English there. Now she'll need a real turn inside English with a lot of high right to bend this ball. She actually is going to really have to go inside in and turn this ball so that it tracks towards around the middle diamond cross table and might come in and hit the 8 and replace the 8. She didn't quite get the ball out on the edge enough to make it.
George, I was thinking maybe that shot trying to just bank that 5 ball towards the center of the table there and using the cue ball to go down off that short rail and play safe. I didn't see a whole lot of benefit trying to pocket the 5 because they have the 9 ball covering the 6 like that.
I believe she thought she was in stroke. She had a makeable enough shot there, Wayne.
All
that
right.
she was bidding to go on the hill. She was smelling blood and she was out to
She
get
was
the
going for the
do-re
kill
mi.
there, right?
Yes,
I got it.
Yes, sir. The 1 rail kick is on. Long 1 rail. I don't know. She's going to try to play a swerve around the
Trying to swerve between the 7 and the 9.
Got to hit it slow and smooth.
Got to get a lot of spin on this ball.
No, she never moved the 6. Should have moved the 6 to the 9. That would at least made this more interesting.
Yeah, that was a tough little swerve. You had to hit that ball with enough spin. You had to generate enough spin on the cue ball. You couldn't throw it out off the line too far because you had the 7 sitting there. That was a tough little shot.
I teach people how to measure masses.
There it is. You will learn how to measure your masse. Got the guy right here next to me.
Because it's there's a special grip that must be employed as well. Now she's going to go into the 9 and replace the 9 with the cue ball and shoot the 7 in the side.
Use that 9 as like a bit of a stopper here, George.
9 will be the back stop for the cue ball and should stay for the 7.
Drew right between them.
Snatched it out there. That's all right.
Yeah.
He's jumping here, huh?
But
Everybody's got the spring feet, or they've got the they want to get playing pool again.
We had a great turnout for both sides. 29 women.
So what was the thing on Sunday? Mike's picking it.
if she's going to catch a piece of the 9, and it might filter at the 8. Yeah, she got her around. Good shot.
Yeah, she just drained that 7. Dead in the back of the hole.
She's got a pretty good sized angle here. It looks like about 50-55 degrees. I don't think she can kill this ball good enough. She'll either play up and down the table, standing on one leg like she. Now she can reach it. She's got to come up and back. Can't try to slow roll this.
Just like you said, up and back.
This is an 8th ball. This is going to be center cue ball to one tip outside the outside edge. Big game, you know, 6'3" and 5'4" are two completely different animals.
Nice shot.
Nice shot from Caroline, and she's on the hill, and she's one game from the finals. Kathy has to win 4 in a row with the alternate break, and the balls are breaking good on this table now. Both players are making multiple balls on the break shot. Having the turtle rack or the magic rack makes a big difference, and it speeds up play because
You're not sitting there fiddling with a rack trying to get a tight rack, right?
right. And there's no dispute, you know, and the players rack their own. Sometimes when I do these YouTube videos, that the rack inspectors in a 75, 80-minute match on tube take about 20 of the minutes inspecting the racks. Kathy doesn't seem to have any particular pocket for the 1 ball. This is a shot where she might try to roll up on top of the deuce. Shoot the one straight away and try to roll up on top of the deuce.
Put it between the rail and the deuce. Another option.
She's got to watch the side point if she does this. It leaked right back to a straight in ball, and these balls are begging to be run. 1 shoot stop, 2 shoot stop, 3 right off the rail to the 5. A pretty well organized connect the dots to me. Just get a decent shot on the 2 in the side pocket, and these balls ought to be pretty ordinary. Nice angle there. The 8 ball is the ball that the only ball that make this interesting. This shot, this position. She's going to pound it off with the high left, I think. Oh, she went inside. And she went a little past her mark. She sees got the 2 going away from the 3.
Yeah, I think she'll be all right, though. Maybe just a touch inside, come off of that long rail.
She might get straight in on the 3. That might be her punishment for this.
I think you called it, George.
I'm old, but I think I still know.
I think you might have called it. It's pretty darn straight.
Yeah, a tough shot from the distance to draw your rock to the Immaculato on the 5-0.
Well, if she's pretty straight, the good news is the draw shot's going to be a little easier. She'll be able to come straight back a little easier.
It's the distance. Sometimes people will overswing and,
yeah, you're right.
and hammer the ball to the left of the pocket.
Oh, wow.
She had a little angle, but she's still got to sing for her supper.
Sure. Yeah, thank you. Got the hat on it. Yeah. Linda, did you get my $5?
Okay, this is a pretty good test right here.
David Wilson, thank you for joining us. David owns Wilson, excuse me. Dave owns a massage therapy studio down in, well, it's not Canton anymore. It's Canton Square Massage. Check them out online. Looking to get a massage.
It's
There you what? They massage your fuselage.
Yeah, man, he does a great job. Actually, they've been doing. He's been growing down there in Canton. Outgrew his space.
That's a good shot. One more strong shot. I got her drawing the ball up the long rail, and should end up around the side pocket, about as far up as the side pocket, no farther.
No Twitch. We do dual stream to Facebook and YouTube. I considered streaming directly to YouTube and Twitch. However, I don't really have the same following over there on the YouTube side. Over there on the Twitch side. It's kind of my gaming channel. Coming right at us.
Yeah, that looks like a.
Looks like the match winner right there.
No-brainer to me. Couldn't put it with your hand much better.
All right.
Caroline Powell takes down Miss Kathy Friend in the finals of the losers or one-loss side by the score of 7-3. Now, Kathy Friend finishes in third place. Had a terrific tournament. She hadn't been playing much, she said. And here we are. Kathy takes down the third prize money. And now Miss Caroline Powell is going to lock horns with Brianna Miller in a few minutes for the title. It'll be a modified race in the finals where Brianne, winning the winner's bracket, will race to 7, where Caroline, winning the one-loss side, is going to have to go to 9.
Very good. Thank you for describing the race there, George.
Yeah, well, you know, I've done this one before occasionally. But we're winding down to another event. The next JPNEWT tournament is going to be held, I believe, April 9th and 10th.
We can pull it up.
In Markley Billiards in Norristown, PA, near Philly.
That's right. Right, April 9th. Good call. If you want to check out our schedule, you can go over to jpnewt.com. There's quite a few things. You can check out the players, the tour standings, the tour schedule. You can catch the live stream over there. Got the live bracket underneath. Check it all out. So let me go ahead and get the lower third set up for our next match, and I'll be right back. My name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. All right, so we're getting ready for our final. We have Brianna Miller and Carolyn Powell lagging for break. Carolyn's going to win the lag. All right, so if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from ThinkTechMD. This is TTMD Billiard Streaming. It all comes down to this, a culmination of 2 days of intense pool. Pits Brianna Miller and Carolyn Powell in a modified race here. So Brianna will be racing to 7, and Carolyn Powell will be racing to 9.
This one ball cut is probably going to run into the 5 if she cuts it in the corner pocket. And but the 2's hanging over the hole, so it really shouldn't matter. She's just got to make this ball get off on a positive note here. Over chipped the chatter. That's the same shot back for Brianna. Brianna is a former national junior champion and a pro, played WPBA. And
Sponsored by Jacoby.
Very good, Wayne. This is why it's a WE program. And playing on the playing on the JPNEWT tour since 2006, when she first appeared, I believe, at the Comet Billiards in Parsippany, New Jersey, in the days of yesteryear.
George, I don't know how you remember these dates like this.
She was 10 years of age or so at the time. Yeah, how do I remember? Well, I just learned that. I just have trouble with 15 seconds ago. I remember anything that I get, I remember.
I have a feeling that you have a pretty stout memory there, buddy.
Well, it's pretty good. That's going to come over for a chance for Caroline here. A very, very nice scoring opportunity, I might add. Just to play this 4-ball in like a citizen, and just get any kind of angle on the 5. She should be in good position to get out from here. This is the shot. That part's okay. I think she can come 3 rails to the 6 in the side pocket around the horn. It's a little fast, maybe. But even if she's a little fast, she'll still be going towards the 7 and not away from it. She's got to reach a little bit on one leg. Yep. That's okay. That right-hand ball is what caused her to flare out into the 7. She almost had to hit that center ball to not have that happen. The 7 might pass the 9, and she might be able to play the 6 and 7 in the same hole. Well, she chose the bank and sold it out. Oh, okay. Well, that I didn't hear. The drums were beaten, and so this looks like a nice game to get off on track for Brianna. She's been sitting for 4 hours plus. Not the greatest there. If this girl can pocket balls like nobody's business, she just has a nice flow. She gets down, inside of that ball to keep it from getting towards the side pocket. One game to 0 for Brianna. Both ladies had a couple shots in that rack. Caroline had a very, very nice chance on the 4 ball to get out, but played the 5, ran into the 7, and ended up making an error. Scratch. Well, here, Caroline has, in all probabilities, I like it. I just like the safety. There's no, with ball in hand, you almost got to play to a lockdown and hope to break up the 4-3. Making this 2 ball should avail her nothing, I would think. She's going to play, roll the 2 up at the 6 and break the 3-4 up and leave the cue ball on top of that, I think. Looks like she's shooting to pocket the ball, but I might be wrong. Trying to roll into those balls.
Well done.
Now she gets, if she can hit that square enough, she can stick the rock there and leave Brianna breathless. Might come into the keyhole. No, good shot. She cut off both sides. No, she didn't cut off the side rail.
Yeah, she can go up to the top side rail there.
She's clear to that diamond. She's got a hit on the 3 ball. Well, here's a nice opportunity. You can't ask for any better than this. Kind of straight. But she's got the left side of the pocket and low left draw, and draw it near that piece of chalk that she's got there, and down towards the 6. A little tamer version of the shot that I recommended. That's all right. She plays her game. She didn't play in George's game. This is a shot you got to stay and finish the stroke. Excellent. Still a little out of line. He's hoping the 8 passes a 9, but I don't think it does.
Just maybe a little high ball, George. Let the cue ball go down to the bottom left long rail first, and then the short rail.
I'm not sure.
A little bit of center, maybe.
I don't know what she prefers draws most of the time.
Yeah, actually, the angle looks like to get it down to the bottom rail, you probably would have to hit this with a little bit of draw.
That wouldn't avail her much, and it would make the make shot. She's hitting it high, Wayne. She might stun it over for the 8, just past the side and back over. Like that.
Nicely done.
Well hit ball. Just a little stun follow, just like that. Good shot. Gonna tie this match up in a game apiece with the finals of the Triple Nines Bar and Billiards stopper #1 when the JPNEWT Tour for the 2022 season. Thanks again to Stan for being the host venue this weekend. We had a chip tournament on Friday night that drew 17 people, and our main event on Saturday and Sunday drew 29 regional lady players. We're down to the final 2, and we also have currently in progress an amateur tournament for players with Fargo ratings of 450 and less, and they have 25 or so players in that event, being run by Miss Kelly Daniels, the better half of Mr. Wayne Everhart, the TTMD. At least by the time, at least until you get home, right? Anyway. I can't help myself. I'm incorrigible. Brianna plays a real simple, smooth, flowing game, and there's no grind with her. Oh, a guy sharks her, walks right in her pocket, and she caught a little full and didn't quite get all the way to the 2 ball. She did, but she didn't get on the side of the 2 that she might have liked. Oh, folks, you don't really, I appreciate that, how difficult it was what she did, without really going out on the wang doodle edge of that cue ball to get that ball to come back. That's just natural ability. She hit that ball like she knows she's going to pocket everything that she shoots. A little high, left to center, and she goes around the 5, 2 cushions to the middle. Well, announcer's curse.
Looks like the inside English there just caused the ball to hit a little more full with that because of that inside spin.
Well, Brianna said she's just coming back, and sometimes at higher levels of play, it might take 2 or 3 events like this before she's really honed in. And not to make excuses for her or anything, because anything that shot she played in the side impressed me. When she was off the line and forced the ball back on the line with just pure ability, not with trickery, using lots of English, and did it more naturally without having to work hard. This might be a repeater. A high right ball and 2 rails between the 7-9. Inside right ball high, 2 rails, she'll have a little sharper angle on the 8. Well hit, you got to keep it off the rim. That's as good as it gets. Cut pocket, 1 rail to straight in. Nice out from Caroline Powell. She takes a 2-1 lead.
All right, folks, if you're just joining us, my name is Wayne Everhart from TTMD Billiard Streaming. I'm out here today with George Hammerbacher. We're covering the JPNEWT Tour Stop number 1. We're at the Triple Nines Bar and Billiards in Elk Ridge, Maryland. This is our final with Brianna Miller and Carolyn Powell. Now this is a modified race. Brianna's got a race to 7. Carolyn's got a race to 9. Current score is 2-1 Carolyn Powell. Brianna to break.
Well, Jackson, the one thing I got over John Madden, he might be famous, but he's also dead. And I never met the man. Regretfully so. He rode on buses, he hated flying, and I hate flying too. We have a few things in common. But one of them is not happening. He's a piece of history, and I'm still hopefully going to remain to be living history.
You remember a lot of history. It's amazing to me.
No, this is going to be a little bit of a challenge. But her left side of the cue ball is exposed, so she might be able to hit a high left ball and come 3 rails to the 2 through the gap. Nah, she played the bank, played the safe. Good shot. She didn't have an offensive shot, really.
Oh, how'd she hit it?
That's a strong shot because she can play that 2 and lay down there chilly down there and leave nothing on the 2 and maybe get ball in hand or something. Nah, that wasn't her best.
Brandon says she kicks like a mule.
She just drilled that bank. Did I hurt
Oh,
you,
just
hon?
half hit the ball. That's a loss of just a loss of concentration right there, George.
Yeah, well,
Just sort of rushed that, knew exactly what she wanted to do. She was where she wanted to be and had up her mind to play that safe and lock her up on the 9 and just half hit the ball.
well, these people are human, and she's also been away from the tournament scene for a while. She sat for about 4 hours plus.
Fact. That's
she
a
won
fact.
the
I saw
hot
her over
seat
there
match.
warming up, for trying to stay warm off and on, like you said, for 3 to 4 hours. We're coming up on 7 hours and 30 minutes, and she's probably been over there warming up or trying to stay warm.
This is still a tall order for Caroline to try to give her 2 games on the string. But she's got one of them back.
George, I don't know if I'd shoot this ball this way. I might have played it down the top
She
right.
gets to play the same pocket. She got lucky.
I would have probably played that ball in the right corner and ran the cue ball down table a little bit, set up for the 4, the side.
She might go in the side there. That's what she's looking at, I believe, with the cue ball. If she made it, that would have probably been true. And she gave an easy opportunity back to Brianna.
Yeah, I think Brianna's going to make her pay for this one here.
This looks natural to float out to the 6 ball, same hole, pretty routine. Pull it over to her right just a hair, if anything. There she's following the ball to the middle of the table. Either the Z shot or the high left ball. Look outside. Right on the path. Good shot. The high left ball. Get the bridge. What do you? No. She made it. They hate the bridge. Two apiece. Missed with ball in hand. Yeah, she's got her hand on her head on that one. Look, maybe got a little lazy. It would call for a jump if anything. I don't know if she jumps. I can't remember. I don't think she does.
She jumps on occasion. That's a long jump there, though. I think she's going to kick at it one way or else.
Got to go just inside the 9.
Here with right hand English. Straighten it out a little bit.
Well, even if she succeeds in making this ball, it avails her nothing. She's kicking again. I'd roll the 2 behind the 7 myself. There's no percentage in even trying to make this ball. She's going to shoot the 6 into the rail next to the 3, I think. Yeah, that's correct. Folks, I tell my students this all the time. You got to make the most of every turn you have at the table, even if it's a shot where you have no shot. You have to make it tougher for your opponent, and that's precisely what Caroline did. She almost got the 6 in the 3 rail lane. It was close. Punched. Or no, she'll follow. She's got to get past the 7. Huh? Not a particularly good shot. Yeah, you got it. Here we go.
trying to squeak that 3 ball by the 6 there.
That's why Caroline moved that 6 over there. That was kicking at that one wildly, leaving that 6 one in the open wasn't going to avail her anything. Okay. Now here she was, giving up ball in hand and back at the table after 2 innings. She did well. Let's see what she does. Boy, she nails those back cuts.
That's a beautiful
with the
shot.
hold shot as good as anybody. That's a real strong shot. She plays a 6 and comes off the rail correctly. She's good to go.
Coming right at us.
Now, Dr. Dumpenstein, I presume. Tough shot. The balls kind of looked like they stuck together a little bit, and she couldn't get to the edge.
Get that cut in the side pocket there.
Coming around 2-3 cushions to the short side of the 8. A little light, but she'll fade across to the 9 in the other pocket.
If you watch this lady's approach, it's consistent each and every time. Each and every time, same routine.
Brianna Miller on top, 3 games to 2. Thanks again to the Greenroom Billiards in Dundalk, Maryland, home of the APA and Pechauer Custom Cues, title sponsor of the JPNEWT Tour. Sponsoring this since 1999. Gina Cunningham at Keller Williams Integrity Real Estate. Thanks a million, Gina. Thanks for coming out.
And listen,
yesterday.
folks, if you are a pool player and you're looking to buy a home, I definitely recommend Gina Cunningham. She's been helping out the pool community for a long time. So think about her. And check her out on our sponsor page at JPNEWT.com. Sorry, George, I didn't mean to talk over you. I just wanted to get that plug in there for Gina. She was out here competing this weekend. And she definitely does, George. She definitely does support the sport. Sponsor several different streamers. Go ahead.
She was a sponsor last weekend at the last event. I know. That's how I kind of got to remember her firm, Keller Williams Integrity.
That's right. I think it's her slogan is "Making dreams come true, one home at a time."
Yeah. Nice touch to the bottom rail. Caroline, also known as Kapow, is going to probably have to put some right hand twist, come off the rail right where she's got her hand, and give the one a whack and hope she can stay around, hit the one flush, and cover the one ball or the cue ball somehow.
She hit it pretty full.
She got over, she got covered, good shot. A one or two railer into this ball. The one railer, both balls are in the open territory. I'd rather come behind it and send it up table and create distance. If I had my druthers, it'd be two rails. She looks like she's going with one. She's going to the middle diamond. She's going to get away with it? No. She's going to be bellied up behind the five ball. She might have a look at this ball, actually, through the window, right through the 4-7 gap. And she might be able to bank, hold it, and play the two in the side and drill this one cross corner. I might be ambitious with that estimation, but let's see what happens. No, she doesn't have that. Never mind. That might not be what
That
she
two-
wanted.
Yeah, that one might go by the two there, George.
If it does, Brianna has a natural angle to float to the two in the side, and it could be an easy out. This is a two-rail play. First diamond, middle diamond, and she's going to come back real close to where she is on a cut angle to go around to the 5 ball. Didn't cut the ball. Not even close.
That's kind of, I think that's the first stroke, George. It looks like she gave up on that I've seen.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw an abbreviated stroke on a safety, and that kind of stroke there kind of looked
She might be a little
uncommitted.
out of sorts. She was sitting for 4 hours, and where Caroline just played match after match and landed in punch. Oh, if that hits a rail, it's gone. It's gone. Yeah, she bangs herself on the head. Hey, she smiles. Very seldom does Caroline show emotion of either smiling, frowning.
Let me tell you, if you can take adversity and smile about it like she does and appears to handle adversity, you can go a long way.
She's, none of that gets you anywhere.
George, how many times do you see players that miss a ball or have bad shape get all frustrated and they absolutely missed what they did wrong? They've taken themselves so far out they don't even know why they missed the shot.
That's a nice move.
Nice shot.
Too many times. I've seen it with guys that can run balls all day do that, and then they're no more good, and they go to the B side, and then they're back on the match they lost, and they go home quickly. This is a demanding shot. This is one where you got to play the
Long rail first here, George.
long rail first, but you've got to put
Come down between the 6 and the 7, right? Wow.
Yeah, that would be it. You got to use the contour of the table here, because you're not going to be able to bully this ball back down there with a draw. You got to catch the 4 ball right in front of the point where it is.
You think she can maybe come down the other way? She got enough balls out that far. She can go short rail first. No, long rail first, just like we called it. It's not going to have enough energy.
But she had to hit it a little thinner and more English. In other words, all the English that ever existed. She had to double or triple in that ball. In other words, had to hit triple English. Oh, that was tasty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice speed.
Folks, if you can hit that shot at will, you're going to be dancing. How often you try to hit that real thin, skinny shot, you hit it way too thick.
Or fan on it and give up ball in hand and say, whoops.
That's exactly right, yeah. Let's go see a hole. Wow, I think it's there. If not, that's close.
She's going to have to play the masse here.
Yeah, a little swerve there, George. Swerve just around the edge of the 6.
I can teach you this shot.
Elevating by the cue there.
Not that you don't have to go that high up on that ball.
Oh, wow, nice shot. That's one for the replay.
That's a great shot.
So George, did she actually jump it over the edge of the 6 there, or did she bend it? I couldn't. It happened so fast.
She might have jumped and bent it at the same time.
Just hit it with a little like inside and hopped it a little bit over the edge of the 6.
She got it airborne and then got it to turn. That's a strong out from there.
So we're going to take a look at that replay here in just a second.
Good shot.
All right, let's take a look at that replay.
I can teach you this shot.
Oh, she bent it.
Nice shot.
She bent it right through there. That was an awesome little shot.
That was a Wayne Fontana and the Mind Benders. That was a mind bender as well as a cue ball bender. That was a good shot. And it's 3 apiece.
So, folks, if you're just joining us, I'm here with George Hammerbacher in the booth, the voice of the JPNEWT, and many other streaming companies will have George in there, either filling in or in there as their full-time gig. And very knowledgeable gentleman. And so, listen, I'm gonna turn it over to George, see if he wants to talk about anything. Is there anything you want to talk about today, George, or anything that's stuck on your mind about this weekend?
What I like is the resurgence of people from all over. I saw lots of fresh faces down here, and a lot of them could flat out play, and they've been either back in the shrubbery hiding out or whatever. And believe me when I say this, it warms my heart to see this tour get supported, because too many times people might take up this tour and regular tours for granted and go to these special one-time events that might have a little bit more money involved, but then you don't hear from those promoters for 8-9 months, and they take the people that put out the product every month for you to play, and they don't frequent them. And that's what I've seen regional tours die for 45 years that I've been watching this happen.
So let's talk about the weekend. We had a chip tournament on Friday night, which was a success. For the first event, and the goal of the chip tournament, folks, is, if you're not familiar, basically what it is, I don't want to get too far because I don't want to slow us down, but you get X amount of chips, and the higher you are in skill, the less amount of chips you get. And the lower in skill level you are, the more chips you get. When you run out of chips, you're out. So sort of round-robin event. However, that being said, it was the first event that we put on of a chip tournament for the ladies. And the goal is to get the men involved and the other patrons that are at the pool room, get a chance for them to meet the ladies of the JPNEWT, get a chance to see their speed, because they're going to be playing against them because it's open to the men, and cultivate some interest so they're coming back Saturday and Sunday to watch the ladies play. We would like to, at some point, do a ladies auction. So if we get that interest going, we'll try to get that going. And so we just want to keep growing the sport. We have, not only do we have the Open this weekend, not the JPNEWT, which you're seeing the final of right now, but we have an under 450 event, Fargo event, that saw 25 ladies come out today. Either they were eliminated from the event the day before, but most of these were new faces, George, weren't they?
I'd say well over half were more people that are probably league players around the league hotbed.
That's exactly right.
Like Brews and Cues or the Greenroom, or down in Laurel at Center Pockets.
That's exactly right. We had a lot of league players come in today and getting their feet wet and getting to know the ladies, because we've been telling them, we've been putting it out there, listen, it's an experience. It's not about just the tournament. It's about making some new relationships, making some connections, and finding mentors for your game, you know. And so I've seen a lot of ladies out here chatting it up with each other, and so it's pretty exciting.
They're having fun.
Yeah, and I'm having fun. The ladies are having fun. You and I are having fun.
Yeah.
It's a good time. So come on out. You can check out the webpage, jpnewt.com. You can check out the schedule right there. Now, we'll be adding some more stuff there. We'll be adding some more events. We'll be adding the chip tournaments on there and the under 450 events. We wanted to try them out and see what the interest was, and it's been exceptional. So we're going to go ahead and make that the routine. We'll get that going. So just make sure you bookmark our webpage and check it often. if you're interested in being in our, I haven't added the signing you the form so that people can sign up for the newsletter yet, but we are going to do a newsletter each month. And so if you are interested in being on that newsletter, you can just pop on over to the JPNEWT.com, go to the Contact Us page, and just fill out the form there and say that you're interested in being on the newsletter, and we'll make that so. And that way you get an invite and get notified when we have events on the schedule, little reminders, and also little recaps of the month of what's going on and what's happening in the JPNEWT. So we'll get back to the program here. The ladies are back to the table, and I'll turn it back over here to George Hammerbacher.
All right, we're back, and needless to say, this warms my heart to see this is supported, because like I said, I've seen too many of the regional players take regional tours for granted, or find fault with the people that do the best they can, sacrifice their weekends to run these things, and they show absolutely no gratitude. They develop an attitude of entitlement, and their expectations end up causing them to miss out and cause these things to just disappear, and it's a shame. Lovely break.
That was a beautiful break. The cue ball squatted, unlucky not to be able to, unlucky for the one ball to be hidden here. She had been sticking that one ball right over in that top right-hand corner pocket on the regular, George.
I've noticed balls going in the top side pocket, 2 rails, with a lot of these break shots too, as well as the wing ball going in. And they're playing with a turtle rack, and for those of you that have tables at home, that'll save the wear and tear on your cloth to get a magic rack that you can play with all 15 balls or 9 ball or 10 ball templates. So, because when the balls are hit hard like that, they develop pock marks in the cloth and cause very difficult racks, even with fine equipment like this.
Push played with that 9 ball and that foot rail.
This looks like 2 rails behind the 4 ball, or behind the 5. Oh, she went the other way. Very
short.
Very indifferent shot, really. She might skin the ball and use a 4-5 for protection, try to bring a cue ball back where she is, or go down table and leave distance. She might be playing the bank and playing the out too.
Pam, yes, this is the final.
The drink. Ouch. But the four is sitting a little funky behind that 5 ball, and the 1, 2, and 3 are routine enough. But this is a little trickier out than it might appear at first glance. She'll draw it up the table a little ways off the rail. She's got to play the 4 to the short pocket where she's going, or get on one line to get right where her cue ball is now on the 4. That's about the only line that's any good. That's actually super. She gets to play the 3, fade to the 4 in the same hole.
That's actually league night. Somebody's over there having a good old time.
That sounded almost pornographic.
Oh, George. It
I
sounds
said
like a good time,
almost.
though.
I said almost. That's my disclaimer.
I would just say it sounded like a good time. Somebody's having a good time.
How do you know what that sounds like, George?
All right, I have to cut you guys' mics off.
No comment.
There you go. He's learning.
Well, she did the opposite of what I thought she'd do.
Good shot.
This is just a 3-rail route. Center table. Straight down. Off the side rail. No, she goes straight down. Look at that. Pure speed. Four games
well
to
done.
3 for Brianna. She got out a different way from that 3 ball. I thought she was going to fade over to the 4 in the same hole, but she back cut the ball and got shaped perfect in the side. She played her shot.
Mr. Ortiz, I agree. That was an incredible shot. Incredible shot. We'll probably look at it again.
That's my motto on that masse. You have to spin it to win it.
Well, you first have to envision it and have that mind's eye to get and then be able to translate that into action.
Those balls are rolling in that side over there, and this is looking like a break and run from here. 1 to the 3, easy. Real, just got to make the 1 ball and get halfway decent shape on the 3. Down at either the 5 in the side, the other side pocket, or draw it out. That's pure.
Looks like she's starting to get into a rhythm here, George.
Well, that's this alternate break is what makes these regional tours still draw players, because if this gal gets on a run, I know she can string some racks. Especially with the magic rack.
Good control there.
Just may play this shot back to the middle of the table somewhere. She's a little flat. That was those neck contortions we saw. She'll draw the ball, go towards the short of the side pocket, or straight up maybe
This guy's
even.
walking right in her pocket. Where did she shoot?
Yeah, short of the side pocket. She's caught gear now. Nice
Looking
out.
strong.
Broken run, 5 games to 3. Now Caroline has to beat her 6-1 on an alternate break.
So hope everyone is doing well out there that have taken their time this evening to view our stream. We've been streaming for coming up on 8 hours. Folks, if we happen to drop off Facebook, I know we're coming up on the 8-hour time limit. If we happen to drop off of Facebook, I will go ahead and just stop the stream and start it right back up. So if you're on YouTube, just refresh your page.
Look at that. That ball goes in the side over there every time. And that.
Just refresh your page and you'll be able to reconnect. And folks on Facebook, just go back to our TTMD Billiards streaming page and check that out. We should be right back up. I'm pretty sure we're going to get kicked off Facebook here shortly.
But that one ball always ends up on the top rail. That's the sticker. That's why they're not running more racks. That might be leaked out a little bit. Uh-oh. That's, Caroline's going to need a couple of mistakes here from Brianna. Because, like I said, Caroline from here has got to win 6 games before Brianna wins 2. Brianna, in other words, only allowed to win 1 more game. And 6-1 is tough. Like I said, the way this table's breaking with the magic rack, and you saw the ease Brianna got out the last rack. I don't know how many bullets Caroline's going to be able to dodge. This she'll play the left side of the pocket as she views this ball, as we view the ball on the screen. Play the left part of the pocket, and sheet the pocket, and draw the ball back up the rail with some draw and fall on the 7 in the side. She took a more straightforward route, but that isn't bad either, just farther away. Nice shot. Always getting her line of sight, folks. She's going to shoot and just draw it back just a whiff. Perfect. Nice out from Caroline here. Nice out. She capitalizes on a scratch from Brianna and trails 5 games to 4. But in this modified race to final, like we said, Caroline still has to win 5 more games before Brianna wins 2. Alternate break. I'm looking around the room, Wayne, and I'm seeing lots of smiling faces with these ladies out there. competing in this tournament.
I agree, George. People having a good time making some new relationships.
There's that.
You called it every time. George is over here getting all excited. He spotted that ball going, what, 3 rails, George, in the corner, inside?
Yeah. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it.
3 rails in the side. Is that what we're seeing? Seeing something in.
That's the precision. These gals hitting the balls flush and landing the one ball always in this top quadrant where the cue ball and the one ball are sitting. It's pattern. See, this is the thing that Caroline won't be able to overcome, I don't think, Wayne, regardless of whether she makes a mistake or two. When she gets going, she runs out. The 7 is sitting, I don't know, kind of funny. Looks like it goes. Hard to say on that vantage point. It looks like it's off the rail a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like it's off the rail just a touch.
And she'll just shoot and stick right here, I would think. Get the 6 coming off the side rail back on a line where she is.
Yeah.
Or drift over slightly.
Yeah, just stay almost right where she's at. It's perfect.
Now she's got to make sure she gets back past the 7. Anything on the other side of the table is good. It doesn't matter.
Man, she hit that strong. Nice and strong.
It might have got a little flat. Again, I can't quite see quite what it is, but she might be able to play this. She's going to draw the ball over, so it must be routine. Yeah, okay. She has a good knack of knowing her tangent lines, and she'll hit the 9 ball or she'll draw past it and hold. That's pure. That's just routine is the law allowed. Straight in on the 9, and Brienne is one game away from the title.
Looking strong. Last 3 racks, you could just see the confidence picking up, George.
She's got the raw power, and this alternate break is why these regional tours are going to stay full, and they should maintain the alternate break, because the best players are going to be able to string racks, and no lead is safe, and what kills the tours are that the same 3 or 4 people keep getting all the money, and after a while people aren't going to travel and spend a weekend someplace for 5th, 6th place all the time. Oh, it something kissed it off the path there.
It looks like the opposite.
Might have happened. that I wasn't really watching it that time. From the look of things, I'll get to see it one last time after this rack.
Yeah, I think I like Caroline's chances here of getting out.
It would take, like I said, an act of Congress or the laws of physics to change. But then that's happened before.
A little awkward bridging on this first shot. Maybe this is the key shot to the rack here.
This is the money right here. Uh-oh.
It's just it's what it is. It's that awkward cueing. Just caused a little tip steer there, threw the ball out of the pocket, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think that one will pass the 2, but she might have a safety in store for her.
That's
lost
a
her
little
cue
loose.
ball a little bit.
Yeah, I think she was trying to steal that cue ball between the 9 and the 5 there.
Sure, just hit a little bit the wrong speed, or hit too thin a one ball. Either one.
Brianna had designs of putting Caroline in jail, sticking her between the 9 and the 5. Now has an opening here, Caroline.
She's going to try to play the safe, or she might try to bank and play the billiard. And I think she's playing safe. That was pretty good. She played a three-way shot. She played the bank, played the shape, and played the safety. Oh, she can hit this ball. This might be. Well, couldn't make it, but she hit it. Nice shot there. She might have the outside edge of the one. No, she doesn't. Sold out a shot too. Good shot from Caroline. It's a natural. Just punch this ball to the 2 in the side, and got a good angle to go to the 5 and 5 to the 6, and it's good opportunity. Maybe a touch inside English. Now a straight punch up the table to the 6.
Thought she overcut it there at first.
Good shot there. If the 7 passes the 8.
Let's take a look.
Tight.
Can't quite tell there.
No, you can't. I think that she's probably going to play to the side, play the high right ball.
Well, she's
No,
playing like it
the
passes.
Must go in the corner. She sure played a good shot, like it does go in the corner. It did, but now she has to reach. Close enough, I think. And she didn't want this much of a cut.
No, it's missable. Nicely done.
A good match here, 6-5. And
I I guess now the fate is just in the break here, right?
Yeah.
If, the
but
way Brianna's been playing. Last 2 racks, I think she broke and ran 1 rack. Did she break and run 2 racks, George? No, I think just 1.
this isn't necessarily her last rack, unless she breaks and runs. And
That's
then
what
of
I'm
course
saying.
it
Yeah,
is.
that's what I'm saying. So what I was saying is Caroline and her fate is just hoping for opening here.
She soft broke those balls.
Oh, the band.
This is
The 3 ball.
the 3 ball is the money, Wayne. The 3 ball's the money. She might have to draw it to the 3 in the side pocket past the 6.
I think it does go past the 6.
Oh yeah. It doesn't go in any of the corners.
But this is the shot. So George, you think you hit this 1 ball a little bit more full, and you
She's
try to
able
draw
shoot
down?
it left-handed and reach.
Oh wow,
This is obscene.
this doesn't seem fair.
Like I said,
It's pretty strong, pretty strong.
get the trophy polished up. But she's still a little short on that ball, heading into the 7.
Yeah, that's why she's taking her time a
Of
little
course
bit.
she is. It's an important shot. She either has to put a lot of high left on this ball.
And run it around 3 rails or 2 rails.
That's tight. She could run into the 7.
Exactly,
Speed.
exactly. You want to avoid that. She drew down between the 9 and the 7.
This is a 3 rail safe behind the 8. Or 1 railer, and it leaked out. Caroline still is at the table, still has a chance. Left her a probable scratch shot on the cut. I'd have her banking towards her left pocket and bringing the cue ball up the right side of the table. Good effort. Looks like I might have been the last stroke this weekend. But you never know. The 7 doesn't really go anywhere.
You don't think it goes by the 8 in the left-hand corner pocket
Might
there,
go
George?
by the 8.
It's tight.
We'll find out in a moment how tight. That was a little less than.
Didn't it seem like they came off the rail a little sluggish? Like they just died off the rail there? Was she trying to come around the table for the side, or you think, no, just trying to get in this corner? Yep.
Caroline still gets another chance, and she might have some green paint. And then
It's not
again,
much.
she might not.
Yeah, it's not much. If it's
No, she's looking at the bottom rail here. That's what she's looking at. Come off the side of the ball and fade back to the bottom rail and send the 6 up table. That might be what she's looking at.
maybe almost like a kick stick type of shot here, George.
Yeah.
Send the 6 up table and see if the cue ball drifts under the 8, 7, or 9.
Cue ball, yeah, back along the short rail here. No cushion. She's that's no cushion. Fallen him. No cushion. No.
Here's I got the little instant replay here. Drifts under the 8, 7, or 9.
Comes behind it. No cushion.
Yeah, real close. Real close.
She's gonna play this combo for the
6,
for the
9
dough.
for the dagger. I'm glad I got out of the instant replay fast enough. Holy cat.
There
Cow.
it is.
There it is. All right, so that's the match. Brianna Miller over Carolyn Powell. And
7-5 final.
the
Very
tour stop
well
number
played
1
and-
champion,
Yeah.
Brianna Miller.
They might have to send her extortion money, not to tell her not to come or something.
Well, I think she'll be back. We were outside chatting a little bit, and she said she was happy to be shooting again, and she was having a good time. So I'm sure we'll see her again.
Well, she's from Pennsylvania, and the next stop in April 9 and 10 is up at Norristown, PA, near Philadelphia. I think she might be the favorite to appear on the grounds there.
Yeah, so if you're interested in finding out her schedule, you just go to the JPNEWT.com. Check out there's a tour schedule link at the very top of the page. Check out all the upcoming stops. We'll be adding the under 450 events to all the tour stops, as well as a chip tournament. So look for that the next couple of days. Put it on your schedule and come on and hang out. So for now, this is Wayne Everhart and George Hammerbacher, and we're going to go ahead and sign off. Until the next time, this is TTMD Billiard Streaming, and we'll see you soon.
Take care, folks. See you next time.